बाइक करोगे ना, यहाँ रखा है मैंने, ध्यान से उन्हें पकड़ाना है। Growth is never by mere chance. It is the result of forces working together. Good morning, everyone. A very warm welcome to our esteemed guests, respected faculty members, and all my fellow students. We are delighted to welcome you all to the one-day International Multidisciplinary Conference hosted by Dewan Group of Institutions in collaboration with International Council for Education, Research and Training. Priya, student of MBA second year, and I am Akansha, student of MBA first year, first for this special occasion. Before we begin, let's take a moment to acknowledge the presence of our distinguished guests. We are honored to have with us an eminent personality, Colonel Dr. Naresh Goyal Sir, Executive Director, DVSCI. We are honored to welcome Dr. Meerut Professor, CCSU, who is connected with us online. We extend a warm welcome to our chief guest, Professor Amar Garg Sir, Director of Research at Swami Vivekanand Subhasi University, Meerut. We welcome Dr. Sandeep Kumar Sir, General Secretary, ICERT, in his absentia. Professor Arunachal Ma'am, Director and Head, Research and Publication Division, ICERT. Dr. Swarna Ma'am, Executive Director, Publication Division at ICERT. Dr. Simran Mehta Ma'am, Director and Head of the Accounts Division at ICERT. Respected Dr. Vinki Sharma Ma'am, Director, Deans MBA. Dr. Shuchi Sharma Ma'am, Director, PGDM. Dr. Shilpi Ma'am, Director of BTEC. Dr. Shashank Sir, Principal of Law College. Dr. Mridul Kumar Sir, Principal of BA. Dr. Sahil Devi Sir, Director, HM. Dr. Shweta Sharma Ma'am, Dean of BB and BC. So let's begin our session by taking blessings from Ma Saraswati and invoke the divine presence as we begin our event. I now invite all our dignitaries to light the ceremonial lamps. Now, excited to greet you all to our multidisciplinary conference. We are excited to bring together brilliant minds from diverse fields to share knowledge, spark innovation, and tackle complex challenges. Our conference is particularly about contemporary trends and transformations in management, education, social sciences, and engineering, which is relevant in today's interconnected world. We will explore cutting-edge research, trends, and applications through our keynote sessions. Today's conference is a unique opportunity for networking, collaboration, and growth. Let's engage, learn, and innovate together. This conference is being conducted under the joint leadership of Dewan BS Group of Institutions and ICERT, reflecting a strong academic and professional partnership. With the chief patron, Mr. Vivek Dewan Sir, Chairman, DVSGR, and Professor Dr. Aruna Achal Ma'am, ICERT. With patron Colonel Dr. Naresh Goyal Sir, and Shruti Arora Ma'am from DVSGR, and Dr. Simran from ICERT. And conveners Professor Dr. Vinky Sharma Ma'am and Professor Munendra Kumar Sir. Acknowledging the good that you already have in your life is the foundation for all abundance. Now it's time to express our heartfelt gratitude. I warmly invite the guiding force behind our institution, Colonel Dr. Naresh Goyal Sir, to felicitate our esteemed guest of today's conference. We are honored to welcome and felicitate Professor Amar Garg Sir, Director Research at Swami Vivekanand Subhati University, Meerut. We are delighted to welcome and felicitate Professor Arun Ma'am, Director and Head, Research and Publication at ICERT. Publication is Dr. Swarni Ma'am, Executive Director, Publication Division at ICERT. And next guest is Dr. Simran Mehta Ma'am, serving as Director and Head of the Accounts Division at ICERT. To officially commence today's conference, we are privileged to hear from a true visionary, whose leadership is inspiring Colonel Dr. Naresh Goyal Sir, who has been to deliver the welcome address. Let's greet them with a big applause.
That's my usual way of addressing people. Most appropriate for the opinion should have been ladies and gentlemen. but consider everybody is a friend. I think that's a better connotation. It is both an honor and a privilege for me to extend heartiest greetings on the occasion of one-day International Multidisciplinary Conference on Contemporary Trends and Transformations in Management, Education, Social Sciences, and Engineering. On behalf of the Dewan group of institutions, I welcome all of the distinguished dignitaries, keynote speakers. I welcome all of the distinguished guests, keynote speakers, scholars, researchers, academicians, and delegates joining from various parts of India and across the globe. We are truly delighted to host this academic conference that brings together bright minds from diverse disciplines under one roof, both physically and virtually. In an era marked by rapid technological advancements, shifting educational paradigms, and evolving global challenges, the importance of multidisciplinary discourse has never been so great. This conference is a humble yet sincere step in that direction. It gives me immense pride to acknowledge the presence of our honorable chief guest, Dr. Amar Garg, Director Research at Swami Vivekananda Subhathi University, Meerut, and our esteemed guest of honor, Professor M.K. Gupta, Pro-Vice Chancellor, CC University, who is available online. We are also privileged to be joined by a distinguished panel of international keynote speakers, Dr. Manisha D. Pagoji from ICERT, USA, Dr. Richard N. Meerut from Papua University, Philippines, and Dr. Marina Arnaud from University of Dubai. Your participation elevates this event and reflects our shared commitment to global academic collaborations. A special word of appreciation goes to our academic partner, the International Council for Education, Research, and Training. Their support has been critical in making the conference truly global in spirit and the spirit. I commend the tireless efforts of conveners of the conference and dedicated team of faculty coordinators, volunteers, and who have worked behind the scene to make this event a success, not forgetting my students. Dear participants, this conference is an opportunity for you to share your research, engage in dialogue, and build academic bridges those go beyond boundaries. I urge each one of you to make the most of this opportunity and contribute meaningful to the sessions. Once again, I extend my warmest welcome to each one of you. May today's deliberations be enlightening, enriching, and inspiring for all of us. Thank you and joy. Before I sit down, I will take 2 minutes with your permissions. It's very difficult to have so many intellectuals staying together. The country is going through a tough time. And बोलते हैं लड़ाई के बादल मंडरा रहे. I, being a soldier, could not resist myself from talking on this subject. I have seen wars ever since I was commissioned in the Indian Army in 1970. हमारे पोस्ट बोलते थे ये चारा है लड़ाई में इस्तेमाल करने के लिए. When I was a second lieutenant. War is dangerous and is not good for anybody. तो दिन रात आप पेपर्स पे देखते हैं और मीडिया में देखते हैं ना, आज हो जाएगी कल हो जाएगी, बदला क्यों नहीं ले रहे हैं, खून का बदला खून से लेना चाहिए, सिंध में बजाय पानी के खून बहेगा. Ignore it. I am senior to you all in age and experience. I said I have seen wars, all wars and insurgencies, including Sri Lanka, fought in India after 1970. I have been there, including Kargil. बहुत खौफनाक मंजर होता है, कहना आसान है, तो हमें लड़ना चाहिए। 26 लोग या 28 लोग मर गए, उनका बदला लेना चाहिए। आप में से वो बदला लेने जाएगा? क्या आप बदला लेने जाना चाहते हैं? नहीं चाहते। जिनके घर से चले गए लोग या ताबूत बंद होकर आते हैं, उनके मुझे पूछिए, क्योंकि आप, everybody here is a postgraduate and beyond, and much beyond. सर बैठे हैं साथ में, मैंने कहा इंटेलेक्चुअल और इंटेलिजेंशिया यहाँ बैठा हुआ है, यू शुड नॉट थिंक ऑफ ए वॉर. दिस वॉर इज बीइंग इम्पोज्ड ऑन अस. दिस वॉर इज बीइंग फोर्स्ड ऑन अस because the world cannot see India as a global economic power in coming time. They want to subvert this move of ours that we are becoming economic power. Nobody wants to see, including the so-called superpower, especially our neighbors. जो कल तक बोलते थे हम आपके साथ नहीं हैं, CAA, शाहीन बाग, दिल्ली राइट्स, मणिपुर में क्या हो रहा है, everybody was opposed. But today, when Pahalgam happens, then everybody is together. क्या आज तक हिंदुस्तान में ऐसा हुआ है? Everybody is together. I am not talking of any political party. I am not talking of any community here. It's a global demise. It's a global propaganda. It's a global scheme that we fight with our neighbors. बांग्लादेश में 6 महीने से हिंदुओं को मार रहे हैं, हिंदुस्तान को लड़ना चाहिए। पाकिस्तान में मंदिर तोड़ दिया, हमें जाके लड़ना चाहिए। I understand the pain of those people who were lost, the families who lost their kings in Pahalgam. But खून के बदले में खून was the answer, then world would not have been there. हम लोग वहां पर नहीं हो। तरीके हैं, इकोनॉमिक, डिप्लोमेटिक, स्ट्रैटेजिक, मिलिट्री। पानी रुको गया है इज वन ऑफ द थिंग्स। हम लोग इंसाइट कर रहे हैं, मीडिया में सब जो एंकर्स हैं, दे आर बिकम सुपर स्पेशलिस्ट इन स्ट्रैटेजी. एवरीबडी इज सुपर स्पेशलिस्ट इन स्ट्रैटेजी. दे आर गिविंग देयर माइंड आउट, हमें क्या करना चाहिए, मोदी जी को क्या करना चाहिए, नरेश जी को क्या करना चाहिए, आपको क्या करना चाहिए, देश को क्या करना चाहिए. जब हम किसी को मारने जाएंगे ना, तो हमको मरने के लिए तैयार होना चाहिए. मैंने अभी तक पूरी अपनी जिंदगी के अंदर किसी पॉलिटिशियन के बच्चे को लड़ाई में जाते हुए नहीं देखा, फौज में नहीं. My humble request to you is, I have data, I can speak out for hours. Do not think of a war. I know that government is taking appropriate action to revenge, to take revenge. आपके पड़ोसी से लड़ाई हो जाती है, उसको गोली मारेंगे आप? गोली मार के आपको क्या होगा? जेल में जाएंगे आप, आपकी जिंदगी रखते हो. अगर मैं उसकी जगह रहूंगा तो उसके ऑफिस जाने से पहले उसके तैयारी फंक्शन कर दूंगा. रोजाना लेट जाएगा, फिर कुछ कर दूंगा, फिर कुछ कर दूंगा. ये कुछ जो है ना, इज वेरी इंपॉर्टेंट. दे आर वेज एंड मीन्स टू टेक रिवेंज, एंड दैट विल बी टेक. You need not know, I need not know, but grant that wisdom to the people who are sitting in Delhi and beyond, that they are also thinking on the same line. The damage should be controlled without the collateral damage. अगर हम 1,000 आदमी मार के जाएंगे तो 100, 200, 400 हमारे मरेंगे. वो हमारे परिवार के लोग हैं, हमारे परिवार. Is it acceptable to us? It is not. I have seen those, I have seen the widows, the mothers, the young children who became orphaned. I've been seeing for ages, my heart cries. Do not think of war, do not pray of war. and I can assure you, things will be sorted out. Thank you and Jai Hind.
Thank you so much, sir, for your inspiring words. It's my great pleasure to welcome our keynote speaker, Dr. Amar Garg, sir, an eminent academician with over 45 years of experience in microbiology, biotechnology, and environmental sciences. He's a former founder head of microbiology at CCS University, Meerut, and has served in key roles including Pro-Vice Chancellor at Jaipur National University. Sir is renowned name in the research on national and international recognition. Lord, please join us in giving him a warm welcome.
Thank you very much for giving me an opportunity to interact with the galaxy of scientists. I have seen that Dr. Mridul has joined or not. Dr. Mridul, are you there? The Dr. Mridul, Pro-Vice Chancellor of CCS University, Dr. Naresh Goyal, Colonel Naresh Goyal, and the several scientists who have joined online and those who are present offline. It is my heartfelt pleasure to be here in this institute, which is wonderfully managed, having the beautiful landscape, and I saw on the way that the wonderful biodiversity. Beautiful plantations. What should be in the Institute of Management, it is there. The topic of today is the contemporary trends in education, management, science and engineering. If we sum up the entire thing, that what has changed in education during the last 5 years, we will find that after COVID-19, the scenario has changed. The people, they love to join online. And the recent survey between the scientists across the world has also proved that 74% of the scientific community wants to join online. Okay. Online, that was our majburi, COVID-19. But now it has become necessity. Necessity in the sense that the quality of education, contents of education across the world, the expertise which is available across the world is now accessible to everyone. It is accessible to those who are sitting in the villages, far off places, and those sitting in the classroom. Anywhere, anytime. And many times what you know that the contents, what is available on internet, that is also accessible to everyone. I have been told that you people, or most of you, are the student of management. Isn't it? Various branches. Okay, fine. That's good. Multidisciplinary. In now, you would think about that in isolation, no branch can work. And as far as the management is concerned, the management branch is one of the most required branch at home, in office, on roads, in wards, in environment, everywhere. Without the management, you cannot survive. In what I feel that for the management, the three are the best principles. What I have practiced over the past 50 years of my academic life. The one thing is that the hard work. Don't think that you have to work only 9 to 5. Whatever the work is assigned to you by your family, by your friends, by your colleagues, by your organization, by your employers, by the society, or even by the God, that must be finished on the same day. If you develop a habit to finish the day work on the same day, there is no point that you will not get success. The second point, what I have learned from my life, that is the honesty. Many times it is difficult to practice, extremely difficult. I have also faced, and many of you will also face. But at the end, you will win. Your honesty will win. And the third thing is the time management, which is another important point. So if you practice all these three things, you will grow and develop like anything. Now, we were discussing in the morning that NEP 2020, which was brought on or which was launched on 29th July 2020. At that time, many of the people, they were not knowing artificial intelligence, machine learning, and even this online education was not online, was not very well thought of. Luckily, when this NEP 2020 was being framed, then as Vice Chancellor from JNU Jaipur and from Shobit University, I participated in each and every meeting. In this wonderful document which was made 5 years ago, that at present it has become slightly less important with the invent or with the popularity of the artificial intelligence, online learning, online ODL platforms, several things. Now the people, and even this skill-oriented education and all these things. Now you will be noticing that every day the UGC is making the changes, and the accelerated mode, fast mode, this mode, that mode, it is coming as a change in the NEP 2020. We were discussing with Colonel Naresh Goyal, and I was happy that many of the new aspect of the NEP 2020, your institute is following. So the artificial intelligence, but where it will stop? It has so many drawbacks also. It has the abuse of the artificial intelligence has to be stopped. It has not to be used. I was discussing with Colonel Naresh Goyal, and I wish that your institute should become a university. You are having a big land and great academic performance. So I wish you all the very best. Now, I would like to discuss only one slide with you people. Are you all seeing it? Okay. So this slide is just for interactive session. I would like to interact with you people that what is the real problem of this sustainable world. The word sustainable has been new, abused, misused, and I will say that the word sustainable, can anybody think that that the world can become sustainable? Or the sustainable means, you think that the sustainable means that everything will go forever, but nothing will go forever. So the word sustainable, it has certain limitations. what is my definition of sustainability or sustainable is that every living organism, when it can survive or it can survive with a comfortable life in the environment, that environment is sustainable. This every living thing includes the microbes, includes all animals, includes human, includes everything which has the life. In which do not have the life even that the earth should survive. Oxygen concentration 21%, which is required for the life, it should survive. Carbon dioxide 0.03%, which is the necessary for the biomass, it should survive. So can you think that such type of the conditions can ever be created in this developing world or in this greedy world? I will say in this greedy world or greedonomics, what you all might have seen, greedonomics, needonomics. Many of the people, they say that the needonomics is the greedonomics. That is, so can in this type of the world, in this type of the materialistic life, can you think of the sustainability? I think no. So we are living in a false hood or false thing that the things can be sustainable. Okay, now, many of you might be saying every day that we should grow plant, we should grow plant, we should do this, we should do this, everything, isn't it? Do you agree that there should be more green plants? How many of you agree, or how many of you think that there should be more and more green? Please raise your hands. Now I let you, and then I will ask the question. Now the recent survey has been conducted in 189 countries. The scientists of 189 countries, they have made a survey of the green biomass on this entire earth. And you will find that the green biomass on this earth is 82.4% in terms of carbon. Now, how much you want? Do you want it 90%, 95%, or how much you want? Tell me. It is already 84.2%. Now raise your hands. How many of you want that the green biomass should be increased? Still, okay. Okay, I will give at least many of you have down your hands. Only one is left. I will now convince you. If we raise it to 90%, then what is to be cut? I come on that. The next percentage is your bacteria. This is 12.8%. And the role of bacteria for the sustainability, it is degradation. You are increasing the plastic, e-waste, everything you are increasing in the environment. And this is being degraded and bring back to the nature by the activity of the bacteria, by the activity of the microbes. In this case, bacteria, fungi, actinomycetes, and some microbes, they are present. And the total biomass of these microbes, it is about 16% or less than 16%, 15 between 15 to 16%. So do you want that the bacteria or fungi should be eliminated and the green biomass should be increased? Then what will happen? Everywhere will be polythene, everywhere will be plastic, everywhere will be e-waste, everywhere, everything. And the life will end within 10 years. Now you see that even the ocean, you are dumping the e-waste, plastic, e-waste, and everything you are dumping. It is the microplastic, micro molecules, they are coming into the blood. And now it has been demonstrated that 0.5 microgram of the plastic, it is in the blood of everyone. And it is made in those who are eating the seafood. It is more in those who are eating the fish. Not only in that, but it has entered into the food chain and it has come in the blood of even those who are strictly vegetarian. So what we want? Should we increase to 90% and decrease the bacteria? Degraders? Just associate. If sweeper does not come to your institute on Monday, what will happen? Microbes, they are considered and they are called in our language as the scavengers, sweepers. They sweep, they clean the environment. If the sweeper does not come to your institute on Monday, what will happen to your institute? If the sweepers are eliminated from your institute or from any organization, or the cleaners, what to talk of sweepers? If the cleaners are eliminated from your institute, from any organization, from your home, from your body, I will come on that. What will happen? You can think. Now I would like to know your answer. Should we increase more? No. The question I am that already the biomass is 82.4, 84.2. Sorry. Yes, 82.4%. So do you want to increase it? My question is this. In how much you want to increase it? Even if you maintain a balance, then it will be sustainable. The question is that for sustainability of the life, for sustainability of the earth, we have become so greedy that we are eliminating and we are creating the disbalance and imbalance between those which are necessary and essential for the earth. Now, there is one very popular lecture of mine. I have given a concept that the microbiology is the mother of life science, which has become now so popular that last week I was invited in the international conference of the European Microbiological Congress as to deliver a talk. And I gave the concept that everything has been originated from microbes. And one of my colleagues, he asked me the question that why you are calling it mother, why not the father? Because most of you read in the books that everything, father of economics, father of commerce, father of science, father of microbiology, father of biotechnology, something like that. I said that father can be controversial, but mother can never be controversial. That is why I have used the word mother. So the question I'm coming on this, that for the sustainability of the life, many times we are making the imbalance. So the microbes or the 14-15%, whatever this population is, scavengers, we have to keep these constant. Now, how they are being eliminated? We are using agrochemicals, global warming, plastic waste, e-waste, toxic things, what we are adding into the environment. These are causing damage to the microbial populations. And I share with you, when I was doing the PhD in 1975, then the soils of Meerut, I studied at that time, and then in 1 gram of the soil, I was able to isolate more than 250 species of fungi and more than 100 species of bacteria. But now, after 50 years, from the same soils, I am able to identify and isolate only 30 to 35 species of fungi and hardly 10 to 15. So where this biodiversity is being lost? Who is responsible? We are responsible. Our system is responsible. And just you think that if you keep on increasing the green biomass, and if you neglect these microbes, or if you neglect the scavengers, I can say it, the natural scavengers, which are the degraders of the biomass on this earth, what will happen? Just you think. then everything will be accumulating and nothing will be degrading. So recycling will be stopped. And when recycling will be stopped, the photosynthesis will stop. And nothing will be there. What we are facing nowadays, not only we, the entire world is facing. The entire world is facing that before 50 years, the carbon of the soils, it used to be 3%. And now the carbon of the soils is 0.5 to 0.8%. And if this condition continues, then don't think about the sustainability. We will be eliminated. Okay, now I am coming to the next. You are seeing that the virus, they are only 0.004% in biomass. Only 0.004%. And there are 12 little virus which have changed the entire history of the world. The one we have already seen just 5 years ago, the COVID-19 coronavirus. And 50 grams of the virus is enough to kill the entire world. So the virus are more powerful or atom bomb is more powerful? As Colonel Naresh Goyal was saying that war is not the answer. Yes, war is not the answer. This virus, only 50 grams is enough to entire world, because the weight of the one virus is 80 ectogram. In 1,000 particles are enough to kill a man. So the 7.8 billion of the population you can multiply and we will find that the 50 grams is enough. And no need to do, just you spray the air and it will spread automatically. Nothing. Finish. So that is also a war. That is a biological war, biological. So these viruses or organisms nature has produced. There is a theory now that why this virus came. We have started thinking that we have become very strong and we will teach the lesson to the nature, or we started interfering in the nature. The nature just gave a sample that, okay, don't worry. Within few days, everything will be in order. And those who might remember that that was the biggest experiment, biggest natural experiment in the world, in the history of the humanity. The entire world was lost. The nature controlled the entire world. At one click, and everything became pure. The water was pure, environment was pure. Even the thinking of the people who were sitting in the home, they were also thinking positively. And after COVID-19, if any of you has made a survey, you will find that the thinking of the people have changed. The life of the people has changed. The life management of the people have changed. So just you think that nature will teach you the lesson whenever you will cross the limits. Now, I am coming to the another 0.47% is the animal. Many times we say that tiger and those they have entered into our city. Are you right? Many times, आप कहते हैं कि this tiger or this something has entered in the city or urban area, or it was located. So, is it correct that they have entered in our domain? No. We have entered in their domain. They have not entered. 0.47% are the animal biomass. And how much is the biomass of the human on this earth? This is written on this, 0.01%. Many of you might not be knowing. So the entire problem of the world is with 0.01%. We are the problem creators. Now, how much land area we have occupied? We have occupied 60%. 0.01% has occupied 60%, and you have left 40% to 0.47%. You are a student of mathematics, you can calculate that. Are we not doing the injustice with the animals? Are we not doing the injustice with the animals? Yes, we are doing. So when we are doing the injustice with the others, how we can demand the justice from the nature? Now my questions are with all these audience, that what is the sustainable? Can we achieve the sustainable earth? This is a question which I am leaving to all the students of Manipur, all you people who are the science. This involves the multidisciplinary aspect. We have to think, and we have to protect, and we have to give the amount of the space of the earth, on the earth, to every life which he or she, or which any of the organism deserve. Now, if we see that whatever this is the above the earth. Now, if we go below the earth, now the scientists, they have also calculated. And below the earth, there is no human, but there are animals, and they are living peacefully. All people, all life are there below the earth, except this human and animals, the major animals, but micro animals is still there. There is one tardigrade animal, and last time you might have seen that the tardigrade animal. This is a micro animal, and this is only 3 millimeter in size, and it can live for 30 years without food. Without food, it can live for 30 years. And this animal has been selected to be sent on the space. And the chips have been inserted in this 3 mm animal, a micro animal, and they will be continuing to give the data. So the problem of this, we have the Sunita Williams, you have seen that she was stuck for 9 months or something like that in the space. So this micro animal, it will live for 30 years without eating food, and it will survive. And then it will continue to give the data. So the question is that the earth, how this earth was made. If you just see the origin of life, you will find that how this earth was made. Now you are killing those, you are eliminating those who are responsible for the creation of the earth. So what we are going to do? We are digging our own grave. We are fighting, we are digging. That is the human 0.01% biomass is the problem of the earth. And you think that what you are contributing to the nature. Can any one of you tell that are we contributing anything to the nature for the sustainability? Nothing. Nothing. So we should forget about sustainability. Making the claim of the sustainability. So if we have to make the sustainable earth, if we have to talk about the sustainability, then we have to stop the polythene, plastic, e-waste, and all those toxic materials which are injurious for any type of the life. We must then only we can create a sustainable earth, sustainable futures, sustainable environment. So with these few words, I would like to give the thanks to Colonel Naresh Goyal and the organizers. And I wish you a wonderful success for this one-day international conference on a most vital and important topic of present day. And I hope and believe and trust that after the conclusion, you will be able to give the good recommendations, better recommendations for the future generation, and you will give the better light to the adjoining institutions in this area. Thank you very much, and best of luck. Thank you.
Thank you, sir, for sharing your precious time and enlightening us with the true knowledge. Now it's time to hear our keynote speaker, Dr. Manisha D. Bahoji from Pennsylvania, USA, Executive Director at ICERT, holds 17 plus years of experience in teaching and training. She has worked as a technical writer and professional trainer in soft skills and personality development. At ICERT, she leads training in communication and interview skills alongside academic work. We are honored to welcome our next keynote speaker, Dr. Richard N. Monreal from Philippines. He is a seasoned academician and researcher with a doctorate in information technology, associated with Mapua University, and serves as dean at AMA University, Philippines. He has authored multiple cybersecurity-focused research papers and served on various editorial boards. Dr. Monreal also holds leadership roles in national professional organizations in cybersecurity and multimedia arts.
Hello, good afternoon. So I'm audible already.
Hello, sir. Are you audible?
You hear me already? Yes. Permission to share my screen?
Always. He's asking for the permission to share his screen. It has to leave you for the reports and yes. So when you share your screen, it's visible to us.
Okay. So, is this visible to you already? Is my slide visible? Yes.
Just give me a second. यहाँ पर आपका Zoom चल रहा है.
Okay, let me start. Good afternoon. Thank you for inviting me as keynote speaker for this one-day international multidisciplinary conference. I'll be focusing on the contemporary trends and transformation in computer science and technology and engineering. Okay. So my topic will revolve on the resilient cities, pro data, mitigating disasters with predictive analytics. By the way, my name is Dr. Richard N. Monreal from Mapua University, Philippines. Okay. For my presentation outline, I'll be discussing introduction, of course, the introduction, the smart city imperative, why resilience matters. I'll be sharing also published study related to smart city and smart campus. And also I'll be discussing predictive analytics in disaster risk reduction or the DRR. And also I'll be sharing another related or published study related to disaster risk reduction management. And also I'll be discussing the future toward adaptive AI-enabled cities. And of course, conclusion and implication. To start with, so I'll be discussing the resilient cities, the first one. In an era of increasing urbanization, the climate uncertainty, cities worldwide face growing threats from natural disasters, floods, earthquakes, hurricanes, and wildfires. Thus disrupt lives, damage infrastructures, and strain economies. Traditional reactive approaches to disaster management are no longer sufficient. Instead, cities must embrace data-driven strategies to anticipate risks, enhance preparedness, and build resilience. Resilient cities, through data, mitigating disasters with predictive analytics, explores how cutting-edge technologies such as predictive modeling, artificial intelligence, and real-time data analytics empower urban centers to transform disaster response. By leveraging vast datasets from satellite imagery and IoT sensors to social media feeds, cities can predict hazards and optimize resource allocation and implement proactive measures that save lives and reduce economic losses. To start with, let me discuss the smart city imperative, why resilience matters. So we have here the smart imperative, why resilience matters. In today's rapidly urbanizing world, cities are no longer just center of commerce, culture, and community. They are complex ecosystem facing unprecedented challenges. Climate change is accelerating the frequency and severity of natural disasters. Infrastructures is aging under the weight of growing populations. And cybersecurity threats, along with the health crisis like pandemics, as we experience, right, have exposed just how fragile our urban system can be. This is the new urban reality. We all know that. And it demands the new kind of city. So it is the smart city. Okay? Not just one powered by technology, but one that is resilient by design. But resilience isn't just about bouncing back from disaster. It's about bouncing forward using data, foresight, and innovation to adapt, anticipate, and evolve. A resilient city doesn't wait for crisis to strike. It predicts them. It plans for them. And it builds systems that protect both infrastructure and human lives. So let me share you one of our published study entitled Design of the Network Security Architecture for Smart Campus in the Philippines. This is related to smart city. Okay, smart city is very broad, so I am focusing here on the smart campus. So it is published on April 2000 or 2023 on the Journal of Knowledge, Learning, and Science Technology. For the introduction, mostly smart campuses are revolutionizing Philippine education, enhancing learning and management through technology. But with innovation comes risks, cyber attacks, data breaches, and security threats now endanger these digital learning spaces. Without strong safeguards, the system meant to empower education could become its downfall. Understanding cybersecurity gaps in the Philippines smart campuses is urgent, even in other country. By identifying threats and implementing solutions, we can protect these environments from escalating risks, ensuring they remain safe, resilient, and effective for future generations. So the objectives of this study, most probably, we proposed a new framework to address evolving cyber threats in smart campuses, protecting students and faculty data, securing academic research, and maintaining campus operations demand robust cybersecurity. Effective measures can predict attacks, reduce data breaches, and enable real-time threat monitoring, ensuring sustainable smart campus development. That is the main objectives. So now, here is the network security framework requirements. As you will see in here, we have the overall architecture design of the NNSA framework. Okay. So in this paper, it aims to present groundbreaking framework designed to tackle the growing cybersecurity challenges within the smart campuses. Digital threats evolve the campus environment, become more interconnected, as you will see. A robust network security is no longer optional. It's now an essential. Okay, it's not just let's say it's an essential as of now, actually. So for the proposed framework, as you will see, it's to safeguard the digital ecosystem of smart campuses in the Philippines. A multi-layer security architecture is essential. Okay, here are the proposed framework. First is the perimeter defense. Okay, perimeter defense securing the network gateway, in which it can deploy firewall, network access control or the NAC, intrusion prevention systems at the campus network entry points. Okay, so these measures block malicious traffic and external cyber attacks before they penetrate the critical system. Another, the zero trust security or the strict access control. Implementing strong identity authentication, example, the multi-factor authentication, to verify every user and device, and enforce least privilege access, ensuring only authorized individuals can access sensitive data and resources. And also we have here the proactive threat monitoring and real-time response. It utilizes AI-driven or the artificial intelligence-driven monitoring system to analyze the network traffic logs events in real time. And also, it detects anomalies, malware, and intrusions, attempts using advanced behavioral analytics, and enable automated response mechanism to neutralize the threats instantly. Okay, it means minimizing the damage. And the last one is cybersecurity awareness and training. It conducts regular security workshops for faculty, staff, students to enforce best practices and reduce human risk. Example, phishing, weak passwords, and other intrusions. by fostering the culture of cybervigilance. So that is the proposed framework. So the result analysis is in here. Okay. For the result analysis, so we have here the situational awareness framework analysis. That also you can apply this one. Okay. Even in your university. The assessment seeks to evaluate the framework effectiveness, efficiency, and practicality in addressing the specific security challenges encountered by the various campuses to ensure a thorough evaluation, the process involved, simulating the configuration, okay, the simulation step, and then a wide array of simulated security threats and incident was incorporated to produce realistic test data. And also, that is for the simulation, framework and simulation. And the analysis of framework assessment for the results as well. Confirm that the proposed situational awareness framework significantly enhances smart campus networks security in the Philippines. It improves threat detection capabilities, accelerates incident response, boosts user awareness, and enhances compliance. These results demonstrates that the framework effectively addresses the unique challenges faced by educational institutions and is well suited for deployment across the smart campuses. Yeah. So in implementing, we have here the security event detection, threat intelligence analysis, real-time monitoring and visual display, and decision support capability. In implementing the situational awareness framework, will improve the security and reliability of the Philippine Smart Campus Network. And key factors for the success of the framework will include the design of its implementation diagram, the selection of the equipment, deployment model, and the analysis of results. With ongoing monitoring, analysis, and refinement, the framework can be continuously optimized to further strengthen and security defense capabilities of the Smart Campus Network. If you want to check the paper, it is published. You can just check it in the Google Scholar if you want to check on how does the analysis of the framework and assessment has been done. To conclude, an enhancement situational awareness framework to strengthen the cybersecurity in the Philippine smart campuses was presented in this paper. The proposed framework significantly improves smart campus network security and reliability by mitigating threats and vulnerabilities. Okay? Through comprehensive monitoring and rapid response capabilities, it enables real-time threat detection and proactive defense, elevating overall cybersecurity standards for smart educational environments. To connect with, so since it's part of the smart city, I'll be discussing also part of the smart city is the disaster, the predictive analytics in the disaster risk reduction. Okay, so predictive analytics in DRR predictive analytics in the disaster risk reduction, okay, involves the use of data, statistical algorithms, and machine learning techniques to forecast potential disaster events and assess associated risk by analyzing historical and real-time data. It is possible. Okay, predictive analytics helps decision makers prepare for, respond to, and mitigate the impact of disasters more effectively. So here are the key applications of in the disaster risk reduction. First, we have the disaster forecasting and early warning systems. The use of this one is to predict typhoons, floods, earthquakes, wildfires, or landslides using historical weather and satellite data. And the tools that can be used is, of course, machine learning models. Like, for example, neural networks, regression models, geospatial analysis, and of course, IoT monitoring, our sensors. Okay, it is possible. And another key points, or let's say, for the number one, the impact or the benefits for the community is it enables timely evacuation, prepositioning of relief goods, and activation of emergency services. Okay, number two, we have here vulnerability, and risk assessment. And the use of this key application is to identify populations, infrastructures, and area at risk or highest risk, most probably our senior citizens and with special needs actually. So the tools that can be used for this one is GIS mapping, the clustering algorithms, and socioeconomic data modeling. And the benefits, it can assist in targeted risk reduction strategies and urban planning, actually. And the third one, we have the resource allocation and logistic planning. And the use of this key application in DRR is to predict the quantity and location of necessary resources, like the food, the essential needs, the food, the water, the shelter, before the disaster strikes. Meaning that when we are trying to predict the pre-disaster, before the disaster happens. Okay, so this would be a pre-disaster management. So the tools could be a simulation models, a time series forecasting to predict, and optimization algorithms. And the impact or the benefits is to reduce shortages or oversupply, okay, to improve the aid efficiency. And the number 4, we have evacuation modeling and planning. Of course, it forecasts the movement and the needs of evacuees. And the tools, same, GPS and RFID tracking. And what is the benefits? It improves evacuation center management and transportation logistics. And the last one is the post-disaster, after the calamity. Okay, so after the calamity, impact analysis, we have here estimating the damage extent, the cost, and the long-term effects. We all know that after the disaster, it's very hard for us to estimate what is the damage. So using this one, we can easily estimate. What are the tools? The tools should be a satellite imagery analysis, predictive cost models, and AI damage recognition or the image processing as well. So the benefits, of course, it will inform rehabilitation planning and financial resources mobilization. Okay, so let me show you also another study that we have published in Indonesia. In the year 2020, we have here the developing a framework on predicting evacuee needs for disaster risk reduction management in the province of Albay, Philippines. You can also check the article in the Google Scholar and yes, in the Google Scholar and other research searches. So for the introduction, okay, this study introduced an evacuee needs allocation framework to enhance disaster preparedness and response in the province of Albay. Okay. The framework addresses inefficiencies in the current manual processes for managing and distributing essential supplies to evacuation centers, temporary shelters, providing food, water, and shelter to disaster affected individuals. And mostly, technology, the technology, the technology that used in this study, we have the RFID and GPS system to improve the resource distribution accurately and efficiently. And supported by, of course, the assessment from the government personnel, it focuses on the optimizing of the evacuee living conditions and before disaster readiness, and forecasting the needs before and during the calamities. The framework prevents resource shortage or surpluses, ensures equitable allocation. So the objectives of the study actually is to develop a framework for the evacuee needs application or predictive framework allocation. Okay, so the framework seeks to improve, of course, the situational awareness, facilitate coordination with the government agencies, and optimize the preparation and execution of the resource allocation during disasters. It's because we all know that implementation of disaster risk management during the disaster is very hard. So we need to make it a pre-disaster. Okay, pre-disaster and during and after the disaster. Okay, from planning to the implementation. Okay, so the proposed framework here. Okay, the proposed framework shows the needs allocation of the framework in the province of Albay. Of course, it has direct linkages to the local government agencies that concern the evacuation needs management. Okay, the evacuation needs allocation has three major keys: the barangay, disaster risk management, the municipal, and the municipal risk management, and the municipal social welfare department. Okay, it also shows the function of the technology here, the RFID and the GPS, to help the government in monitoring the evacuee needs distribution during the calamity. So, to conclude with the summary findings in here, yeah, it's part of the three key entities. Okay, for the barangay, identify the at risk, collects data on disaster threats, example the floods, typhoons, and other disasters. For the municipal disaster risk reduction management, consolidate barangay data and generate preemptive reports that may be used for the allocation of the budgets during the disaster in the evacuation. And for the province naman, it monitors municipal needs, distribution, supports evacuation centers, and produce statistical reports using the system. And for the conclusion, mostly evacuee needs management framework to improve disaster response in the Albay or in the province of Albay. This framework will assist the provincial disaster risk reduction management in streamlining the preparation and allocation of resources, which means that from preparation up to the implementation of the plan, actually. So in relate with that, the last topic that I prepared with is the future of cities, adaptive, intelligent, and resilient. Okay, imagine a city that breeds a living, learning organism that anticipate the challenge before they arise, heals itself with the stress, and evolves with the needs its people. Okay, it is not science fiction. Okay, this is the inevitable future of the urban life, as we all know. It's because since technology in this generation, we all know that. We stand at the precipice of a revolution, one where artificial intelligence transforms our cities into dynamic, adaptive ecosystem. With that, mostly, we have here the rise of self-healing cities. Okay? Cities of the future will no longer just exist. They will respond. Okay, picture roads that detects cracks and dispatch repairs, drones, most probably by the use of IoT and artificial intelligence, we can actually detect um, early, early, okay, and then of course solve the problem, most probably. Okay. Also, we have here the digital twins. Okay, digital twins simulating the future before it happens. Okay, what if we could test every urban decisions in virtual world before implementing it in a real one? Digital twins make it possible. It's because digital twins makes the technology in the virtual happens to the actual. Okay, that is the digital twins, which means that we are simulating the actual process in the virtual in the actual process in the community. Okay, climate intelligence, designing cities that evolves with the planet. Okay, the climate crisis is no longer a distant threat. Okay, it's here. Well, we all know that. Okay, calamity. But artificial intelligence give us the tool to fight back with the foresight by integrating climate models, okay, into urban design. So we can what? We can construct buildings that adapt to rising temperatures, develop floods, resistant infrastructure using the predictive analytics. We can predict now. So plan carbon negative cities where every street, every grid, every policy is optimized for sustainability. So another, we have here the from risk response to risk anticipation. We all know that risk is already, so we have here from responding to the risk up to so anticipating it, so preparing for it. So today cities operate in crisis mode, reacting to disasters after they strike, right? But the future belongs to those who anticipate, The artificial intelligence-driven predict analytics will allow us to forecast blackouts before they happen. So we are prepared. Detect disease outbreaks through real-time health data. So we can, as early, we can detect the diseases before it what do you call this? It covers the whole city or the whole country, right? Prevent traffics, gridlocks by adjusting signals in advance. So we can solve the traffic actually. So to conclude with, okay, by leveraging predictive analytics, cities can anticipate disasters. So we can anticipate. So we can prepare, optimize emergency responses, and minimize damage. The integration of real-time data, artificial intelligence, and machine learning enables proactive decision-making, ensuring that urban centers are better prepared for climate-related events, pandemics, and infrastructure failures. However, successful implementation requires robust data governance, cross-sector collaborations, and public engagement to address ethical concern and ensure equitable outcomes. Since I'm done with the conclusion, let me give you the impact or let's say the benefits of the topic. So it can reduce losses, early warnings and targeted interventions can save lives, protect infrastructure, and cut economic costs. For the smarter urban planning, data insights can guide us, okay? Resilient infrastructure development, zoning policies, and resource allocation. Also, enhance emergency response. Predictive models improve evacuation routes, resource distribution, and recovery efforts. And increase public trust, of course, since if we have a resilient system or policy, so we can increase the public trust. Okay, transparent data usage fosters community participation in disaster preparedness and also sustainable development. So long-term resilience strategies aligned with the climate adoption and smart city initiatives. And that's all for my talk. Thank you very much and have a good day. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir, for the wonderful session and sharing expertise with us. Now, it is a privilege to host Professor Dr. Aruna Achal Ma'am, a leading researcher and academician from ICERT with over 20 years of experience in teaching and research. Professor Achal has received over 40 awards from prestigious institutions, including the state government of Haryana and All India Radio. A passionate educator and social contributor living by her inspiring motto, miles to go before I sleep. Thank you, Bachu. A very warm welcome and very good morning to all of you. Myself, Dr. Arunachal. I am working as professor in Baumastat University, Rohtak, Haryana, and research director in ICERT. Today, the topic we have chosen, it's really relevant in today's scenario, as we know that how we have to work for the nation, we can say. We all are working. In previous talk also, Dr. Garg also said that we are talking about the sustainability. The sustainability, we know that geography students or the bio students might be knowing that we have disturbed the ecological balance pyramid. You might have read about the pyramid, which was just like in a triangular form. But now that pyramid has become opposite. Human beings were at the last, but now they are at the top. So we have disturbed the ecological balance totally. Now, today, what we are grappling the words that what is AI, what is hybrid mode, what is blended due to this corona. We are connected with each other. Physically, we are away from each and everyone. Physically, we are not connected with everyone. Means we are not able to
recognize anyone if we meet physically. We are also connected by many social media. I was talking to the son also to how where we are going, where we are moving towards, and we talk about the modernization. So the global film, contemporary global films. So I'll be telling only two points for all these science, management, social science, education, each and everything. Okay. We know that in 21st century, the rapid technological advancement, globalization, and shifting societal needs have drastically reshaped the landscape of academic and professional disciplines. The field of education, social sciences, and engineering are experiencing profound transformation driven by the digital innovation, sustainabilities, and changing human behaviors. We all have changed. These changes are not occurring in isolation, but are deeply interconnected and influencing each other in a complex and in dynamic ways. Now, if we talk about the management, the world of management has evolved from rigid hierarchical models of more agile, decentralized, and tech-enabled approaches. We all are now technological literate. Digital transformation is at the core of this evolution, which artificial intelligence, the big data, and the automating tools, enabling faster and more informed decision making. Now, environmental, social, and the governance consideration, modern managers are also expected for the foster inclusive, diverse workplaces and support remote and diverse hybrid working. Now we are working from home also. So this is also a global trend changing today. Now, if you talk about the education sector is undergoing the paradigm shift. The traditional classroom model is being supplemented. If you watch movies, you should watch the movie Chalk and Duster. You will find that how the traditional classrooms are very helpful. These scientific, or you can say this technology is assisting us, but it cannot replace the teachers. Means teachers cannot be replaced. But we are getting better, but we are misusing these technologies. The digital learning platforms that support the blended and the online learning platform education. The COVID-19 pandemic accelerated this transformation, highlighting the need for the flexible, accessible, and technological driven learning solutions. Now, these AIs and the machine learning are now being used to personalize learning experiences. Today, we all are using the various types of the AI tools. Everyone is aware of ChatGPT. Everyone knows about that. Whatever you write on that, within a second, you will get each and everything. Today, scholars are also even students. They prepare their chapters, their thesis. Means today they have been they got the title or they got the problem or they got the topic for their research problem. They said we have prepared our thesis. So this is the bad, you can say bad effect of the AI. Anyways, you can say that the various social behavior also is studied in that. Psychology, economics, and the data sciences are becoming very common. Additionally, the global social movements and the increasing visibility of marginalized communities have prompted a stronger focus on the inclusivity and equity in research and policy development. We have heard the term equality and equity. You might have heard the term. There is a difference between equality and equity. Previously, we used to study about the equality. Now we have equity also, means according to the needs. Now, if you talk about the engineering is entering in the era of marked by automation, sustainability, and interdisciplinary design. The rise of Industry 4.0, which includes IoT, smart manufacturing, and robotics also. Now it is reshaping the production process across the globe. Now we have heard about that robots are doing surgeries also. So this is what? This is a global trend which is moving. Engineers are not only expected to build an efficient system, but also create eco-friendly, human-centric solutions that align with the sustainable development goals. We have talked about the 17 goals, sustainable goals we are having by the UNESCO. Now, these transformations are preparing professionals and the scholars to face the challenges of a rapidly evolving world. The integration of the digital tools, emphasis on ethical and sustainable practices, and focus on interdisciplinary collaboration are not just a trends, but they are essential components of the future across all major domains of the knowledge. That's why today NEP also talk about the multidisciplinary, interdisciplinary. So it is needed. If we want to sustain, if we want to survive, we have to be connected, we have to collaborate, we have to connect with each other. So thank you very much. Jai Hind, Jai Bharat. So I thank sir also, Dewan Institute also, and my team. Dr. Simran is there, Dr. Sandeep sir has joined us online. So this is also a global trend changing. Thank you very much.
Thank you, ma'am, for your valuable session. Now, let's welcome our speaker, Dr. Nizar Kumar Gupta, sir, Room EC, CCSU, who is connected with us online.
Good morning, everyone. Am I audible? Am I audible? Not audible.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir, you are audible. Please continue.
Hello?
Sir, you are audible. You can please continue.
Hello? Am I audible?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
I'm not getting any voice.
Sir, you are audible at our side, or maybe you can increase the volume from your system.
हाँ मनिंद्र ठीक है अच्छा okay. Good afternoon, everyone. On the occasion of one-day international multidisciplinary conference on the topic contemporary global trends and transformations in management, education, social sciences, and engineering, I welcome you all. Though I am online, but I feel I should have been there at the time of inauguration. Respected Chief Patron, Mr. Vivek Dewan ji, patrons Naresh Goyal ji and Ms. Shruti Arora, conveners Professor Vinki Sharma ji and Professor Munendra ji, distinguished speakers, faculty members, and dear participants. The topic is very relevant, and if India has to become Viksit Bharat, then you have to understand global trends and what are the transformation in education, in management, social sciences, and engineering. Otherwise, we won't be able to be Viksit Bharat by 2047 as promised by, as have been told by our Honorable Prime Minister of India, Honorable Sri Narendra Modi ji. The topic, I understand that all the speakers and all the participants understand the value of being Viksit Bharat. I congratulate the organizers for conducting this conference. I have seen that some people from outside, Dr. Monreal was also associated, was speaking, was a guest, was a distinguished speakers in the conference. The conference is really very good. I welcome you all and congratulate on all the members, all the organizing committee, those who are associated with this conference. Thank you very much. Thank you, everyone.
Now I request all please to please come on the stage.
And the spelling over now. Professor Professor Dr. Harsha Narayan now. Then we have Dr. Meerut Professor. It's a great honor and privilege to invite Dr. Venki Sharma ma'am to share the overall summary of this conference. A very good afternoon to everyone. It is with immense pride and gratitude that I present the overall summary of the one-day international multidisciplinary conference on contemporary trends and transformations in management, education, social sciences, and engineering. Today's event had been a remarkable confluence of academic brilliance, global dialogue, and meaningful exchange of ideas. Our conference began with an auspicious inauguration, including the traditional lighting of lamps and the warm welcome of our honorable dignitaries. The opening session was enriched by the welcome address of Colonel Dr. Naresh Goyal sir. We were also privileged to hear from our chief guest, Dr. Amar Garg, Director of Research, Swami Vivekanand Subharati University, Meerut, who shared his valuable insights on research-driven development and innovation. The keynote session was a true highlight of the day, featuring a panel of globally respected academicians. We were privileged to have Dr. Richard N. Monreal, a graduate studies professor, Mapua University, Philippines, who provided a forward-looking take on educational and research synergies. We were fortunate to have an address of Professor Dr. Aruna Achal, Director and Head Research and Publication Division, ICERT, and Dean Department Education, Baba Masnath University, Rohtak, who emphasized the role of multidisciplinary research in global academic progress. The technical session that followed, which is about to come post-lunch, will be held in both hybrid and online format, where we will showcase the diverse and high-quality research done by the scholars. A special appreciation goes to our session chairperson and coordinators who ensured smooth conduct and meaningful discussion in every session. I would like to express my heartfelt gratitude to all the participants, presenters, and academic contributors from India and abroad. My sincere thanks to our institutional teams, organizing members, and most importantly, to our collaborative academic partner, International Council for Educational Research and Training, ICERT, for their invaluable support and commitment to academic excellence. This conference has successfully met its objective of fostering dialogue, nurturing collaborations, and igniting a passion for continuous learning and research across disciplines. Let us carry forward the momentum we have built today and continue to contribute meaningfully to the global academic community. Thank you and best wishes for all the future candidates. Thank you, ma'am. Now, we would like to request Dr. Mulendra Kumar, sir, to present a vote of thanks.
और फिर विशिष्ट अतिथि विद्वान वक्तागण, आयोजन समिति के सभी सदस्यगण एवं सम्मेलन में सहभागिता निभा रहे समस्त प्रतिभागियों, मैं डॉक्टर मुनेन्द्र कुमार दिव्यांग बीएस ग्रुप ऑफ इंस्टीट्यूशन की ओर से आईसीआरटी एवं डीवीएसजीआई के संयुक्त तत्वावधान में आयोजित इस अंतर्राष्ट्रीय सम्मेलन के समापन अवसर पर सभी का हृदय से अभिनंदन एवं धन्यवाद करता हूँ। सबसे पहले मैं संस्थान के माननीय चेयरमैन श्री विवेक दीवान जी का हार्दिक आभार व्यक्त करता हूँ, जिनकी दूरदर्शिता, सक्रिय सहयोग एवं प्रेरणा स्तर नेतृत्व के कारण यह भव्य और गरिमामय आयोजन संभव हो सका। मैं कार्यकारी निदेशक डॉक्टर नरेश गोयल जी तथा डॉक्टर श्रुति अरोड़ा जी ग्रुप एडवाइजर का भी विशेष धन्यवाद करता हूँ, जिनके मार्गदर्शन और समर्पण से यह सम्मेलन सुनियोजित रूप से संपन्न हुआ। मैं आईसीआरटी के माननीय सचिव श्री संदीप कुमार जी एवं अन्य सभी सदस्यों का भी हृदय से धन्यवाद करता हूं, जिनके सतत सहयोग एवं कुशल संयोजन से इस आयोजन की सफलता प्राप्त हुई। मैं इस अवसर पर मुख्य अतिथियों डॉक्टर प्रोफेसर एम के गुप्ता जी, प्रो चांसलर सीसी यूनिवर्सिटी मेरठ एवं प्रोफेसर अमर गर्ग जी, डीन रिसर्च स्वामी विवेकानंद सुभाषी विश्वविद्यालय मेरठ का भी विशेष आभार व्यक्त करता हूँ, जिनकी गरिमामय उपस्थिति एवं विचारों ने सम्मेलन को प्रेरणादायक दिशा प्रदान की। साथ ही मैं इस सम्मेलन में सहभागिता निभा रहे समस्त राष्ट्रीय एवं अंतर्राष्ट्रीय वक्ताओं के प्रति भी कृतज्ञता व्यक्त करता हूँ, कि जिनके विचारों से यह मंच मुक्त मोहित हुआ। इस सम्मेलन में शिक्षा में नई नवीन तकनीकों जैसे बायोडाइवर्सिटी, आर्टिफिशियल इंटेलिजेंस, कल्चरल डाइवर्सिटी, सोशल डिस्क्रिमिनेशन, न्यू एजुकेशन पॉलिसी, इंक्लूसिव एजुकेशन जैसे विषयों पर गहन विचार विमर्श हुआ और मंथन हुआ, जो सभी प्रतिभागियों के लिए अत्यंत ज्ञानवर्धक एवं मार्गदर्शी सिद्ध हुआ है। मैं आयोजन समिति, तकनीकी समिति, मंच संचालन दल एवं समर्पित स्वयं सेवकों का भी विशेष धन्यवाद करता हूँ, जिनके अथक परिश्रम एवं प्रतिबद्धता से यह आयोजन सफलता की ऊंचाइयों तक पहुंच सका। अंत में मैं सभी प्रतिभागियों, शोधकर्ताओं, शिक्षकों एवं विद्यार्थियों का भी हृदय से धन्यवाद देता हूँ, जिनकी उत्साहपूर्ण सहभागिता इस सम्मेलन की आत्मा रही। आप सभी का पुनः हृदय से धन्यवाद। यह कॉन्फ्रेंस हम सभी के लिए नव चिंतन, सहयोग एवं वैश्विक दृष्टिकोण का स्रोत रहेगा। जय हिंद, जय।
Thank you, sir. Now we will go forward with our technical sessions with Dr. Shekhar Pandit, Dean Academics, Dewan BS Institute of Engineering and Technology. Then we will go forward with Dr. Raghavendra Dwivedi, Professor, PGDM Department. Next, we have Dr. Arif, Associate Professor, Dewan Institute of Management Studies. And next, we have Dr. Meerut, Professor MBA, Dewan Institute of Management Studies.
बंद हो रखा शायद। ऑडियो भी बंद है शायद।
हेलो।
नाम तो सबको पता लग जाएगा ना। देखिए तो जिले पेपर प्रेजेंट को इन लोगों की सबके नाम की डिटेल्स है आपके पास में? आप लोगों के पास नहीं है?
हेलो।
एंकरिंग प्रोसेस जो होगी जी उसके अंदर छुट्टी पर है।
गुड मॉर्निंग।
नाम की डिटेल किसके पास है?
मेरे पास है।
दिखाओ कौन कैसे मिलेगा? सीक्वेंस में आएंगे सब ना फिर कौन बता दीजिए।
अलाउ कर दो।
अब किसके नंबर है?
इसमें ऑप्शन नहीं आ रहा है।
अरे ब्रेक नहीं होगा सर,
हाँ
आप इसी लिंक पे आप यहीं पे आके करेंगे।
ये सेशन 2 और 1 और 3 पहले चल रहा है ना, पहले चल रहा है एक साथ से
एक साथ चलेगा तो लिंक तो एक ही है।
हाँ
बात करो अभी कर रही अरे मैं तो पेंडेंट में छोड़ा मैंने पुरानी वाली लिस्ट ले रखी है।
ये बता ये तो दोनों पुरानी वाली
हम ये उस वाले से है। क्लियर नहीं आ रहा है इसमें क्लियर नहीं आ रहा इस वाले से कनेक्ट ये लाइव के लिए तो फिर हम कहाँ प्रेजेंट करेंगे? हम कहाँ आपका तो हम वाला प्रेजेंटेशन तो नहीं होगा ऑफलाइन वाला नहीं तो हम अपनी पीपीटी यही तो लगाएंगे पेन ड्राइव में मत पढ़ाई और स्ट्रक्चर ही पेन ड्राइव में रहेगी काम नहीं करेगी इधर तो होना है
na ce ki bari bani zanje bani ce miki zanje in tafi in wakilce ki yanzu tafiya zan yi haka mun kai da ke saboda Allah
को भेज दो ना उनका नहीं तो भेज अभी मेरा तो हाइब्रिड मोड होता है पूछ लो मैं आपको पोस्ट है ना आप वो काम करें कमेंट्स को काम क्लियर करो अच्छा पिंकी मैम सर प्लीज आपको सेशन आप अपना दोनों में हम आप तुम पेपर तुम कर देंगे A very good afternoon, everyone joining us here in person and to those connecting with us virtually from around the globe. It gives me immense pleasure to welcome you all to the first technical session of our academic conference on the topic of contemporary global trends and transformations in management, education, social sciences, engineering, hosted by Dewan BS Group of Institutions, Meerut, India, and International Council for Educational Research. This session promises to be rich confluence of innovative ideas and research insights from scholars across disciplines and borders. Myself, Dr. Sujat George Stanley, Assistant Professor and Coordinator of this session. I will be your host for this session. And I am delighted to guide you through a series of thought-provoking presentations. It's my honor to the chair is to individual whose expertise and contribution to the field are truly commendable. We are pleased to introduce Dr. Shekhar Kundu, who is currently serving as the Dean Academics at Dewan BS Institute of Engineering and Technology, Meerut. With an impressive academic background and rich experience in the field of technology, he has made significant contributions through research, publications, projects, or leadership roles. He holds a PhD in electronics and communication engineering from
Ta ƙara buɗe mun aiki ne kai.
University
Eh?
and brings with him over 7 years of experience in teaching and training. Dr. Pundir also serves as an associate professor and head and department of electrical engineering and electronics, engineering at DSGI since August 2015. A prolific researcher, he has published extensively in reputed international journals and conferences on several patents. Research span wireless communication, machine learning, 5G, memory, and signal processing. Dr. Pundir is involved in as a reviewer, editor, and coach for various scholars in types related journals and conferences. He is not only a respected academician, but also an inspiring mentor and a passionate advocate for innovation and excellence. Ladies and gentlemen, please join me in extending a warm welcome to our session chairperson, Dr. Shekhar Pundir, who is guiding and moderating the proceedings of this session. Sir, we are truly honored to have with us. We now invite to take over the session. Please put hands together for him.
अभी कर देंगे तो मैं बता दूंगा
हाँ, करा दो।
बाकी तो ये लिंक के कनेक्टिविटी ऊपर दिख रहा है कुछ
Before we begin, a few guidelines for smooth coordination. Each person will be allotted around 6 to 7 minutes for their presentation. We kindly request everyone to adhere strictly to the time limit to ensure smooth of the session. We request everyone to keep your microphones unless invited to speak. Please feel free to type your questions in the chat box. Selected question will be taken up during the discussion time if available. We encourage everyone to stay through the session to support all the presenters. Kindly approach the mic during question and answer session to ensure virtual attendees can hear you clearly. So let's begin with our first presentation. I am delighted to introduce Mr. Sir Mohammed. The topic of the presentation is exploring pedagogical innovation for enhancing teaching and learning of civic education in Nigeria. Sir, please. Please join, sir.
Good morning. Good morning to you all. I'm Sule Mohammed. My topic is exploring pedagogical innovation for enhancing teaching and learning civic education in Nigeria. Hello. 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 Yeah, hello. Hello. Good morning. I'm Sule Mohammed. My topic is exploring pedagogical innovations for enhancing teaching and learning of civic education in Nigeria. Civic education is a fundamental in sharing responsible, informing, and engaging citizens who can actively participate in democratic process and contribute to societal progress. However, in Nigerian secondary schools, the conventional teachers, that is teacher-centered approach to civic education, has often been criticized for its limited capacity to stimulate student engagement, foster critical thinking, and cultivate participatory skills essentially for civic competence. This research adopted a constructivist learning approach, which was developed by Jim Piaget in 1950. The theory asserts that learners actively build their understanding and the knowledge through personal experiences and reflection. This approach prioritizes engaging students in meaningful and contextual relevant activities, allowing them to explore concepts, questions, ideas, and collaboratively derive knowledge. Civic education is the process by which individuals acquire knowledge, skills, values effectively in civic and political life within the communities and nation. So civic education, plays an important role in preparing individuals to engage in democratic process, understanding governance, and advocate for their rights, responsibilities, and society. This process ensures that citizens are not only informed, but also active in promoting democratic ideas. Objective of civic education. Civic education has an objectives. And number one, it develops and inform knowledgeable citizens, promoting active participatory in civic life, installing democratic values and social responsibilities, enhancing critical thinking and social awareness, and also foster national unity and social cohesion. Then the concept of pedagogical innovation in teaching civic education. So pedagogical innovations refers to introduction and the application of new ideas, methods, or approaches in teaching citizenship or civic education to enhance student learning and engagement. So it aims at improving the effectiveness of the educational process by adopting the evolving needs of students, advancement in technology, and the change in societal demand. So innovation in pedagogy may include new teaching strategies, use of instructional technology, redesign of curriculum content, and introduction of novel assessment techniques. So these are the pedagogical innovation used in teaching social studies. So pedagogical innovation in teaching civic education in Nigeria include, number one, problem-based learning, that is PHL. This problem-based learning is an educational strategy that focuses on solving real-world issues as a central element of the learning experience. So in the context of civic education, problem-based learning encourages students to engage with complex topics such as governance, human rights, and democracy.
Can you hear me?
Secondly, collaborative learning. Collaborative learning is a strategy that fosters teamwork and grouping-based problem solving to achieve educational goals. So in civic education, this approach helps students to understand the importance of collaboration in democratic society. It emphasizes in skills such as negotiation, cooperation, and collective decision-making of all citizens.
Please listen me.
Hello, number three. Number three, that is ICT integration in teaching. So the incorporation of information and communication technology into civic education teaching practices has transformed how students learn about their civic responsibilities. The use of online platforms such as social media, educational videos, and interactive games make learning more engaging and accessible. So number four, that is service learning. Service learning is an experiential pedagogy that integrates community services with academic learning. So in civic education, this approach allows students to apply their theoretical knowledge in real-world setting, participating in community services projects such as voter registration drive, public awareness campaign, or working with non-governmental organizations. Number five, flipped classroom model. The flipped classroom model is a pedagogical approach where students first learn content outside the classroom. Example, by video lecture, reading assignment, and engage in interactive hands-on activities during class. So in civic education, This model encouraged deeper discussion, debate, and problem solving about citizenship, governance, and the social issues. After students have reviewed the basic concepts. Number 6, that is experiential learning. Experiential learning emphasizes learning through direct hands-on experience. So in the context of civic education, this approach might include activities such as visiting governance institutions, engaging with local leaders, or participating in mock election and the town hall meeting. So these activities allow students to gain more tangible understanding on how governments and democratic processes work in practice. So this pedagogical approach has really having an advantage to students. So one of the advantages of civic pedagogical innovation in teaching civic education in Nigeria, it enhances student engagement, pedagogical innovation, like problem-solving learning, development of critical thinking skills, promoting democratic values, increase access to learning material, real-world application, and improve collaborative skills. So though there is some disadvantages in using this pedagogical. Number one, resource constraints. Many of this pedagogical approach, especially ICT integration, require significant resources such as technology, funding, etc. In case teacher workload and technological barriers, these are the. Then in conclusion, pedagogical innovation are essential in overcoming the limitation traditional teacher-centered approach method that have been effective in promoting student engagement in active learning. So by shifting towards more interactive and participatory teaching approach, educators can equip students with necessary skills, knowledge, attitude, and effective citizenship. So the application of digital tools, experiential learning, and inquiry-based method has proven to make this civic education more relevant, engaging, and meaningful to the learners and learning. However, challenges persist in the widespread implementation of pedagogical innovation. So then suggestion, teachers should be trained to implement innovation teaching strategies such as problem-based learning, collaborative learning, and ICT integration. Then civic education curriculum should be revised. Civic education curriculum should be revised to incorporate student-centered learning. Then teachers should be encouraged to use ICT tools. Schools should adopt interactive teaching method. Then the government and educational authorities should support pedagogical innovation by providing resources, instructional material, and technology. Thank you very much for the listening.
Mr. Sun, please adhere to strictly to time limit. Okay. And you can share your presentation also.
Hello, Professor. Can you share your screen of PowerPoint presentation? Am I audible to you? Am I audible? What is the novelty of your research article? Can you give me one line only? What is the novelty of your research article? Okay, next.
Our next presenter is Dr. Mike Dorsey, who will share a literary perspective on feminist themes. I welcome Dr. Dorsey. There is one reminder. Please, if you want to present your topic, you can share your screen and make sure your slides are visible to everyone. Now I invite Dr. Dorsey. Yes, Mike, please, Dorsey. You can proceed.
Yeah, hello everyone. Yes, I'm on the call. Can you see my screen?
Yes,
Hello?
ma'am. You can proceed. Yes, ma'am.
You can see my screen? All right. Good morning, good afternoon, everyone. My name is Makepeace Derji. I'm speaking on the topic that says anti-feminist tendencies in Mariam Abbas So Long a Letter. Several studies review Mariam Abbas So Long a Letter as a feminist novel. However, this article seeks to examine anti-feminist tendencies in Mariam Abbas' novel. While indeed the novel is largely celebrated for its feminist perspective and critique of patriarchal norms in Senegalese society, it also portrays ways in which women can perpetuate and uphold the very values and norms that they seek to emancipate themselves from. By analyzing key characters and societal practices depicted in the novel, this article highlights how cultural expectations and internalized patriarchal values contribute to the oppression of women. The complex dynamics between female characters, particularly in terms of complicity in polygamy, enforcement of traditional roles, and economic exploitation, underscore the challenges faced by women in their pursuit of autonomy and equality. This study aims to provide a nuanced understanding of the interplay between feminism and anti-feminism. Introduction. Mariam Abba was a pioneering Senegalese writer and feminist whose literary work reflects the complex realities of womanhood in post-colonial West Africa. So Long a Letter, published in 1981, is an epistolary novel by Mariam Abba that chronicles the emotional and psychological journey of Ramatulaye, a recently widowed Senegalese woman, as she reflects on her life through a letter to her friend ICERT. While indeed this text has been celebrated as a feminist text, this text also has subtle anti-feminist undercurrents, particularly through its portrayal of women who knowingly or unknowingly reinforce the very cultural and gender norms that feminism seeks to dismantle. Feminism, according to Bell Hooks, in her seminal work, Feminist Theory from Margin to Center in 1984, is a movement to end sexism, sexist exploitation, and oppression. The purpose for choosing this particular definition as against others is because it goes beyond merely advocating for women's rights to challenging the broader systems that perpetuate inequality and domination regardless of gender. By framing feminism the way Bell Hooks did, emphasis is placed on a system, not on men per se. Next, anti-feminism, according to the Digital Encyclopedia of European History, is the counter-movement of thought and action that is opposed to feminism. In layman's terms, anti-feminism is any stance, any projection, any take, any ideology that is opposed or does not support feminism. Feminism has tenets. There are several of them. Some of them include gender equality, social, political, and economic justice, recognition of patriarchy, intersectionality, etc. But for the purpose of this letter, our emphasis would be on solidarity and collective action. Anti-feminism can manifest in various forms, including opposition to specific feminist goals, policies, or ideologies, such as traditional gender roles, cultural conservatism, critique of feminist goals and methods, men's rights activism, and political ideological opposition. For the purpose of this letter, we shall focus on traditional gender roles and cultural conservatism. theoretical framework. For this work, we use feminist literary criticism. And the purpose for choosing this is because feminist literary criticism gives researchers access to question or examine the way gender is explained or portrayed in a work. Many researchers, like I previously stated, have rated the work So Long a Letter as a feminist one. Some examples of these researchers include Swad T. Ali in his work. Hello? Hello? Hello?
वो पीपीटी डालनी है कुछ
Hello?
लैपटॉप में
I should go to the conclusion.
ये मैम वहाँ भी ज्वाइन करा रहे हैं
Hello?
उधर है सर दिखाओ नहीं लगा
Hello? Hello?
Ma'am, please share your screen also. PPT.
I should go to the conclusion.
Yeah. But you can share your PPT.
Hello?
Hello. Am I audible?
I cannot hear you clearly, ma'am.
Yeah. You can share your PPT also, huh? Right?
I
Ma'am,
can share what?
your PPT presentation.
Hello?
Hello. Can you
Can
share
you see me?
presentation, ma'am?
शेयर का ऑप्शन आ रहा है
Let me try once again.
Can you share your presentation, please?
Yes, please. I'm at it. I'm coming. Let
Okay.
me do it now.
Oh, okay.
It says that it's unsupported. It says that my document is not supported. I do not know
Okay.
why
Okay.
that is.
So
Okay.
now you can conclude.
Can you see my screen now? Can you see my screen? I can conclude.
Continue, please.
I haven't even said anything. Can you see the screen?
Yes, yes.
Hello? All
Yeah.
right. In conclusion, the emphasis of my work is to buttress anti-feminist tendencies in Mariam Abbas So Long a Letter. Some of these tendencies were made available through the perpetuation of traditional gender roles and cultural conservatism by reason of the characters in the work. By keeping quiet in the face of being able to speak, they perpetuate the very polygamy that they speak against. By choosing to enable another to get married to a man who's already married before, they are complicit in perpetuating polygamy, which are some of the tenets that feminism tends to pull down. Thank you very much.
Thank you, ma'am. Now I kindly request the chairperson to ask the questions or share insights with the presenter. Sir, if any questions?
Why agriculture? Why agriculture? Ruana kesu.
Hello, Professor. Mac, please. Hello. Can you listen me?
Yes, I can hear you, sir.
What is the novelty of your research?
What is the what?
What is the novelty in your research articles?
Hello?
Can you listen me?
The what?
What is the
Yeah, I can't hear you clearly.
Yes, please. Please explain.
Hello?
Yes.
Hello?
Yes, please.
Could you please put it on the chat? I cannot hear you, sir.
Okay.
Hello?
Okay. Okay. Can you give some research gap of your articles in a single line?
Yeah, the fact that the work Mariam Abba has over the years been looked at as a feminist text. And this particular research is trying to make us understand that Aside from the fact that it is a feminist text, there are anti-feminist tendencies embedded in the text. Feminism's notion is to fight against all forms of sexism, sexist exploitation, and oppression. But in the text, Mariam Abbas, So Long a Letter, we see women who encourage women to marry a man who's already married because of money. We see women who are not able to speak out in the face of oppression because they believe that when they speak out, that they will be looked at differently, or they be negative consequences may follow. Those actions are theirs, negate feminism. And we see women who speak out against other women for upholding feminist values in the world. By not choosing to solidarize with fellow women who are going through challenges of patriarchal system, they pitch themselves as anti-feminist. So this paper is trying to make us understand that in spite of the fact that So Long a Letter has been applauded as a feminist work, it does have notions in it that makes it anti-feminist. Thank you.
Okay, good. Thank you. Next. Madam, नेक्स्ट स्टार्ट कर लो पहले बोलो पहले स्क्रीन शेयर होगी तब स्टार्ट उससे पहले स्टार्ट ना मैं ही शेयर कर रहा हूँ आपको तो पता नहीं ये भी है ना आप जो हमारे वाले सेशन का है ना वो जूम लिंक शेयर कर दो तो यहाँ पे हम ऑफलाइन ऑनलाइन नॉन हाँ इसी
Moving on to the next speaker, we have Mr. Abdul Rahim. We have Abdul Rahim Abdul Hakim. His topic is, as a certain AI teaching methods affect on accounting students' academic performance in the New State College of Education, Nigeria. I request Abdul Rahim to please share your PPT on the screen.
Ai ba gyara suka kun su maka tambaya in suna tambaya. Dama magana ma kwata kwata su da mun maji. Da ce no problem. Kuma gaskiya mun maji abin su kawai. No sai man san har tsayo. Kun zo na yi.
Abdul Rahim? Speaker, I would like to request Dr. Deepak Gautam. In his presentation will be efficient inclusion on sustainable growth, an empirical study with special reference to Meerut region, Uttar Pradesh. Please, sir.
Hi everyone. We have got a topic on financial inclusion, and that will be understanding the economic development in Meerut and the worldwide level. The research includes the sustainable development while focusing the investigation in Meerut, the region of Uttar Pradesh in India. And the research outcome will have both the financial benefit for the financial organization with the inclusion of financial systems that will in the centers of India. Now, the literature review for our study was with the probability of credit probability. That's been the study was being done with Hassan and Kumar in 2016. and the financial accessibility, which enables the that is objectives of the access to the financial inclusion and the social economic group of Meerut. Then to examine the access usage of financial services or empowerment, which investigates the growth indicators with the help of digital and the role of financial inclusions promoting employment and reducing poverty. To analyze the relationship between the financial inclusion will be based on gender and the social equality in financial services. The hypothesis testing we have done for that, it has got a significant impact on the substantial growth in Meerut region. Then the financial inclusion has a positive impact on social sustainable growth in Meerut region. The research methodology we use with the target population, which is within the region employees, which works in different departments, whether it's been with a private or with a public department. And we have done the sampling part of that. Now, the primary data collection is being done with the help of questionnaires, which has got a total agreement from 1 to, and the agreement would be goes to the last 5 points with the full agreement. And we have made a research on 390 participants. The secondary data we have got the reports and from the industries that's been in the market right now, and we construct the measurements and variable with a 5-point link are. And the sustainable growth depends on variable with economic employment, employment generations, and poverty reduction with the help of gender and social equality. Now, the data analysis we have used, the reliability testing of from batch alpha, which differs from 0.746% to 0.834. The reliability testing we have done, then the person correlation was below 0.01%, and the models, which includes gender, social, and equity based on services and environmental awareness. The findings for our study was the Meerut region has got a sustainable growth, particularly from the inclusion of financial systems, availability of credit produce, the financial inclusions usage, digital financial literacy with using smart device. Then the national group generate positive effects on sustainable growth. The regression model has got a variation of 78.5%. The economic empowerment of poverty, the reduction received through financial services usage of financial services. The digital financial literacy produce functions both for gender equality and the financial literacy affects both economic established social equality parameters. The marginal growth in the financial system will lead to lasting development alongside poverty elimination. The results indicate financial inclusions create positive effects of social growth. The conclusion has got a catalyst drivers like a sustainable development within the Meerut region. And it has got wide credit availability and demonstrate exceptional influence on this effect. And it has got a marginalized groups, which has got particularly for individuals. Now, the research and recommendations for research for industries or to the scholars, we adapt the quantitative method focused group on groups, learn about more financial barriers that's been in the past years, what's a quantitative data, and might not be fully accessible or whether it has got obstacles related to the employees. Thank you. Any questions, please?
Can you discuss about research methodology? What is the step of your research?
Research methodology includes the primary data and the secondary data, and we have to when we have collected the data, we have to get for a reliability test for it.
Collected the data.
Yes.
For finding the
Inclusions that's in the Meerut. We have got data for like whether the people have been modified, like got a knowledgeable with the funding side, like UPI payments has been made right now in India, and that's been in very fast right now in Meerut.
compare to other people.
No, we have done the study only in Meerut.
Thank you, sir. That's such a wonderful presentation. Moving on, the next presenter, we have Miss Adanji Temitrope Abike. Her topic will be the challenges of urban designs towards achieving a sustainable city. I request Adanji Temitrope Abike to share your screen.
Good morning. Can you see me? Good morning. Can you hear me?
No, please continue. Please continue.
Ma, I didn't hear you, Ma.
Yes, you are audible.
Okay, let me try to share my screen. Morning. Sorry, ma'am, I'm unable to share my screen. Can I just proceed? It's not supported.
The screen share nahi ho raha. You can continue now. Only 5 minutes, 5 to 6 minutes, please. Okay, introduction and conclusion only, okay?
All right. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you once again. My name is Abigail Adenichi, and the title of my paper is Challenges of Urban Design and Planning Towards Sustainable Cities. Urban design is a vital tool in the pursuit of sustainable urban development and transformation, which influences how people live, how they move, and interact within the built-up environment. And this built-up environment includes the industrial, the commercial, and the residential. However, integrating sustainability into urban planning presents a range of challenges, especially in rapidly urbanizing regions such as Nigeria, where we find ourselves. This paper explores key challenges in urban design, including population growth, environmental degradation, inadequate transportation infrastructure, socioeconomic inequality, infrastructural barriers, and limited public engagement, otherwise known as participation. Drawing on recent literature, this paper identifies critical gaps in planning practices and recommends strategies for achieving resilience, inclusive, and environmental sound urban spaces. Now, the question is, what then is urban design? Urban design is a fundamental component in the pursuit of sustainable urban development. A design, on the other hand, is a plan or drawing that is produced to look and function the works of building, garments, and other objects before it is being made. Similarly, environmental design is the process of addressing surrounding environmental parameters when devising plans, programs, policies, buildings, and the likes. It seeks to create spaces that will enhance natural, social, cultural, and physical environments of particular areas. As cities grow over time, urban planning and design have become central to sustainable development. According to the United Habitat in 2022, over 56% of the world's population now resides in urban areas, a figure which is expected to reach above 68% by 2050. Sustainable urban design seeks to balance environmental, social, and economic needs, which we refer to as sustainable environment need. However, planners face a range of interconnected challenges that threatens this vision. These include the pressure of rapid urbanization, spatial inequality, environmental degradation, the need for resilient infrastructure within constrained economic and ecological systems. Achieving sustainability in urban planning necessitates a multidisciplinary approach that integrates environmental stewardship, social equity, and economic viability into the spatial and functional organization of cities. Now I go straight to the challenges. Number one on my list is rapid urbanization and infrastructure strain. Rapid population growth and urban expansion or transformation often outpace infrastructure development. This leads to inadequate housing, traffic congestion, water shortages, and strain on waste management systems. For instance, in cities like Lagos, Nigeria, Dhaka in Bangladesh are experiencing infrastructural collapse due to unchecked urban sprawl. The number two challenge of urban design is environmental degradation. Poor urban design contributes to environmental challenges such as pollution, loss of green spaces, and climate vulnerability. The urban heat island effect caused by excessive concrete and lack of vegetation increases the temperatures in city centers, that is the city core, where most of these activities takes place. Furthermore, many cities lack sustainable stormwater systems, leading to urban flooding. Another challenge is the ineffective transportation planning. A sustainable city requires efficient and accessible transportation. However, most urban areas are car-centric, resulting in air pollution and traffic congestion. Investment in public transit, walking, and cycling infrastructure are often insufficient. Another problem is the social inequality and gentrification. Urban design often overlooks the needs of low-income and marginalized communities, such as the slums, the informal settlements. Gentrification displaces residents from affordable housing, while infrastructure investments disproportionately benefit wealthier areas, which ought not to be so. This leads to spatial and social inequality in access to services and green spaces. Another challenge is the institutional and policy barriers. Urban planning is often hampered by fragmented governance, outdated regulations, and political inherence. Many local governments lack the technical expertise or authority to implement integrated, long-term urban strategies. Another challenge is the lack of community engagement. Now, the top-down planning process frequently excludes local voices, where the people they are planning for are not being carried along with. Most of the times they feel they know the need of these people and they provide facilities that may not even be the priority of their needs. So this also leads to a problem in urban design. So without community participation, urban design solutions may fail to reflect the actual needs of residents, leading to underutilized or unsustainable developments. We also have technological gaps, and smart city dilemmas.
Hello, Professor. You have discussed a lot of challenges about your challenges urban design system and city. Can you tell what is the major challenge of the designing part? Only one challenge, please discuss.
Come again?
You have discussed a lot of challenges about urban design and to achieving a sustainable city. Please discuss only one major challenge. What is the major challenge for the thing?
I can't hear you clearly. It's rowdy. I should talk on the.
Thank you. Thank you. Next.
Moving on to the next speaker, it gives me great immense pleasure to call Ms. Richa ma'am. She will be presenting the topic Achieving Universal Literacy in India through SDG, an analysis of progress, challenges, and policy implementation. Thank you, ma'am.
इंट्रोडक्शन एंड
ओके सर 15 लोग हैं इसमें तो पेन ड्राइव लगी नहीं थी पेन ड्राइव तो है तो इसमें सॉफ्ट
किधर लगी
just give me a minute, I'm sharing my PPT. Should I share the PPT? Good afternoon, Chairperson. My name is Richa and my topic is Achieving Universal Literacy in India through SDG, an analysis of progress, challenges, and policy implementation. So basically, we have discussed so many sustainable goals. There are 17 sustainable goals, which are the agenda by the United Nations for the all countries, which should be achieved till 2030. And I'm going to focus on four SDG topics related to education. My research is on how to achieve this goal. And quality education says we have to achieve universal literacy. So the core question is how we can achieve the universal literacy. For this purpose, I have taken the data from UDICE portal, which is publicly available, and analyze the four indicators that is G, drop enrollment ratio, drop retention rate of the students, This is the summary. There is a sharp drop in the enrollment education in 2024. So there is again a drop in education in 2023-24 session. So we can say enrollment. So the challenges to achieve this universal literacy. Also, number of schools in India in these 5 sessions, the highest speed it decreases speed at the 2022. Still there are so many challenges. So these are the conclusions. The progress is very slow, and there is a gap. So we have to increase the secondary and primary education. Also, we have to achieve this as we should increase the focus on the learning outcomes. So policies to achieve this goal. Thank you. Any questions? Thank you. तो पेपर भी है तो बहुत शॉर्ट में कंक्लूड कर दिया मैंने स्टार्टिंग से whole and focusing on SDG 4. Yeah. Focusing on 4 indicators. Yeah. Because
Thank you, madam. Thank you for giving me this very conference. First of all, I want to thank and express my gratitude to the organizers of this program, the respected guests and all the participants present. To present my views on this program, I have kept my topic as a view of exercise and its harmful effect on human life. We all know how human civilization has developed. We all know how difficult the path of human civilization has been. By following these paths of development, we have been able to reach our present state today. And it is also seen that if we look at the difficulties of life in ancient times, have then Rahul sir, can you share your screen on any PPT? No, particular research article paper. So, yes, I will present. Yes, sir. So, at present, I have only one copy, but I will provide you. So, after 10 minutes. Then it is also seen that if we look at the difficulties of life in the ancient times, then today's life looks so happy and luxurious. No matter how happy our lives have become, we see that the mental peace of man has decreased. We know there are many reasons behind this. Our country is the most populated country in the world. So we need to meet the needs of this ever-increasing population. We need develop services were conducted in this country on 10th February 1851. The population of the country was 36 crores only. And more than 253 crores. And as of today, our population is 156 crores, that is 110 crores more. Just as no want to survive, if we want to provide good, nutritious food to him, then we also need to protect our environment. So this we need to protect our crops from diseases so that our crops do not get spoiled. We also need to protect them from insects so that we can feed our population, which is now 800 crores. So this way, we see that while we have to use pesticides, we are a little familiar with what pesticides are and what impact they have in our lives. If these pesticides are used as per the requirement, then it is good for our health. But it also comes to light that due to taking more crops, many pesticides are being used in places which is not in accordance with the standards. Due to which we see that diseases like cancer, birth defects, etc. are starting to occur. क्योंकि पब्लिकेशन भी नहीं है तो बस कंक्लूड करिए। और मुझे ये कहना है कि जो पेस्टिसाइड्स को जो हम यूज कर रहे हैं, अगर हम देखें कि जितनी नीड प्रेजेंट करनी है, जैसे जैसे हमारी पॉपुलेशन बढ़ती जा रही है, हमारी इतनी नहीं है, तो पॉपुलेशन की नीड को फुलफिल करने के लिए पेस्टिसाइड्स को यूज करना हमारे लिए जरूरी भी है। लेकिन देखने में ये आ रहा है कि लोग पेस्टिसाइड्स की मात्रा को बहुत ज्यादा यूज कर रहे हैं, जो कि ह्यूमन लाइफ के लिए हार्मफुल होती जा रही है। तो ये ठीक नहीं है। तो हमें करना ही होगा कि हमें इन सबसे बचने के लिए जो हम लोग कर सकते हैं कि जो लोग पेस्टिसाइड्स को यूज करते हैं, हमें ये अवेयर करना होगा कि वो उसकी ज्यादा मात्रा यूज न करें। इसके अलावा जो हमारी जनरेशन है, जो लोग पेस्टिसाइड से जुड़े हुए खाद्य पदार्थों को खा रहे हैं, उनको एक सेफ मेजर्स के साथ में यूज करें। Next. Hello, good sir. Can you welcome? Okay, thanks. Dr. Dewan can't work.
Houston.
Hello. हेलो आवाज आ रही है डॉक्टर रविकांत वो प्रेजेंट है ऑनलाइन ही नेक्स्ट अमरजीत चौहान Moving on to the next person, I would like to call Mr. Amarjit Chauhan. The topic will be the role of AI in financial services. Please, sir.
Hello.
Copy paste कर दो। मुझे इसका मेरे भी डाल देना मैंने आपको व्हाट्सएप किया है ये डालो मेरे तो इस पे यार लॉगिन था पता नहीं इस पे उसका लॉगिन था किसी का लॉगिन था तो उसी से
Hello.
आपको काम देखो
Hello.
इसको डाल दो
देवा जा रही है
रुक जाओ सर रुक जाओ रुक जाओ रुक जाओ हाँ व्हाट्सएप कर दो वहीं पर रुक जाओ हैंग हो रहा है अभी भी हो रहा है। कितने हैं कॉपी दो
Hello.
ये शेयर कहाँ से होगी? डाउनलोड तो कर दिया, शेयर कहाँ से होगी? ओके ओके। कर दूं? Yes, yes.
The link है।
Very good afternoon to all of you. My name is Ramanji Chauhan from MBA Department, DIMS, Dewan Institute of Management Studies. Continue. My topic or my study is the role of AI in the financial services. So basically, if we see in the daily life, we are using the AI, means we are using the technology in the financial services. So in this study, we will see that the how AI or the technology impact the our life or impact the different institutions which are playing the important role in the financial services. They are provider, they can be the policy maker, they can be the platform providers. So there are different parties, or we can say that stakeholders. We will see the impact of AI on them. So if I start with the abstract of my study. If we see the role of AI, we can say that AI is playing a significant role in the transforming the financial services like the banking, like the stock market, and like loan providers. So in different fields. So the core focus area of this study is emphasis on the automation and data-driven decision making and enhancing the customer satisfaction, or we can say the customer experiences in the institution. So let's begin with the introduction. Amarji sir, where is the abstract? This is the abstract. This is the basically short form of abstract. As it is not the abstract. Yes. Show the conclusion of your paper and discuss quickly. What is the AI effect of financial services? Yes, yes. So if we see if we see the conclusion, we can say that the financial means there was a time when we means visiting the banks. If we talk about the banks, I included different stakeholders like banks, financial institutions, customers, and the policy makers. So if we talk about the banks, there was a time when we visit the banks again and again for even for opening the banks accounts. But now if we see that there can be account opening from your mobile in a few seconds. So this is the revolution of AI in the field of banking. And if we see the means we can say that if we goes to the back to the time, we visit the bank for printing the passbook. But now we have the means bank statement in your hands 24/7 with the help of AI or with the help of we can say the financial technologies. We can say the very popular term in nowadays is fintech. First one is revolution is AI-driven efficiency. Personalization is the most important field where we are getting the personalized service according to the requirement of customer. Before this, before AI or before technology, there was no personalized services. Because if I am interested means opening a PF account in the banks, so I don't require to communicate with the banks. I will communicate to the technological platform that I want to open the PPF account in the banks. So I don't know, I don't require to visit the banks. So personalization is also also means we can say the role of AI in the financial services. Then we can say the responsible adoption, like balance innovation with the transparency and compliance. Like जब means AI introduce हुआ, like जैसे जब पहली बार टेक्नोलॉजी आई इस हमारे फाइनेंशियल सेक्टर में, तो बहुत सारे कस्टमर्स ऐसे होते हैं, लाइक वी कैन विजिट टू द ओल्ड कस्टमर्स, ओल्ड कस्टमर्स, दे डोंट रिलाई ऑन द टेक्नोलॉजी बिकॉज दे डोंट नो दैट व्हाट इज हैपनिंग बिहाइंड द कर्टेन, मींस पर्दे के पीछे चल क्या रहा है उनको ये पता नहीं है, लाइक देयर इज अ कंपटीशन yes sir. Should I explain, sir? Ms. quickly. Okay. This is the impact on people. Means there is a different stakeholders of AI. They are application of AI in the financial services. Like the most important is fraud detection. Like means everyone has the two phases. Like if we talk about the fraud detection, means अब जैसे हम एटीएम को विजिट करते हैं तो एटीएम, हर एटीएम का अपना एक अलग प्रोसेस होता है, लाइक जैसे हम किसी एटीएम में अपना एटीएम कार्ड इंसर्ट करते हैं तो ट्रांजेक्शन करने से पहले एटीएम बोलता है कि आप अपना कार्ड जो है वो विड्रॉ कर लो, स्वाइप कर लो। और कुछ मतलब एटीएम मशीन हमारी ऐसी होती है कि हमें कार्ड इंसर्ट करने के बाद जब तक हमारी ट्रांजेक्शन पूरी ना हो जाए वी कैन नॉट स्वाइप द कार्ड। तो means trying to withdraw the money by breaking this process, we can easily detect this means we can say that the pattern, there is a different pattern of doing the transaction. So on the basis of that, we can detect the fraud. There is a some so there is a conclusion and evolution. We have talked already. Then balance innovation with the transparency and compliance means every technological platform now trying to provide you the we can say that the process how it is happening. इसकी जैसे पुराने लोग हैं वो हेजिटेट करते हैं इन चीजों को रिलाई करने में क्योंकि उनको पता नहीं होता कि चल क्या रहा है पीछे। तो हमारे जो जितनी भी हमारे प्लेटफॉर्म्स है वो बेसिकली उसको क्या करता है सिंपल बनाने की कोशिश कर रहे हैं, इतना कंप्लायंस बनाने की कोशिश कर रहे हैं कि द कस्टमर कैन इजीली रिलाई ऑन देम। So there is a transparency and the future outlook focus on scalable and ethical AI innovations. So ethical is the foremost. What is the name of the tool of AI? Any tool? Sir, in which reference? In the financial service. Sir, yes. Basically, I have not used that tool. But I have studied the many these firms or businesses like which are using the.
Thank you, sir. Wonderful PPT presentation. Moving on, the next speaker, I would like to call Dr. Jayesh Kumar Mangaldas Patel and Dr. Bimla Ramanlal Patel. The topic will be the effect of environment, health of human being. Are you there, sir?
Yes, sir. Yes, ma'am. मेरी आवाज आ रही है आपको?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
हेलो.
Yes, ma'am.
ओके. हाँ जी. नमस्कार. मैं डॉक्टर बिमला पटेल और मेरे साथ हैं डॉक्टर जयेश पटेल। हम दोनों मेरे को ऑथर हैं वो फ्रॉम सेकेंडरी टीचर्स ट्रेनिंग कॉलेज विसनगर से हैं। हम जिला मेहसाणा और गुजरात इंडिया से। हमारा टॉपिक जो है वो है मानवीय आरोग्य पर पर्यावरण की असरकारकता। हम सब जानते हैं कि मानव अपने जीवन की उत्पत्ति में से ही पर्यावरण से संबंधित रहा है। पिछली 4 शताब्दियों में से मनुष्य की गतिविधियों के कारण पृथ्वी के मूल तत्व हवा, पानी, मिट्टी तथा रासायनिक संगठन में परिवर्तन हुआ है, जिसके कारण पृथ्वी के भौतिक और रासायनिक विशेषताओं में तेजी से रूपांतरण होता रहता है। इस रूपांतरण के कारण बड़े पैमाने पर पर्यावरण प्रदूषित होता है। परिणाम स्वरूप लोगों के जीवन पर अत्यधिक नकारात्मक प्रभाव भी पड़ता है। यह अध्ययन मानव पर्यावरण संबंध का मानव स्वास्थ्य के पर क्या प्रभाव पड़ता है उस पर बनाया गया है। पर्यावरण का महत्व, हम सब जानते हैं कि हमारे जीवन में पर्यावरण का क्या महत्व है। तो पर्यावरण हमारे जीवन का अभिन्न हिस्सा है जो हमें शुद्ध वायु, पीपीटी नहीं बनाई है मैम हमने।
Yes, ma'am. One second.
पीपीटी नहीं बनाई है।
Okay, okay.
हमारे स्वास्थ्य, खुशहाली और भविष्य के लिए अत्यंत महत्वपूर्ण है। स्वच्छ पर्यावरण के बिना जीवन की कल्पना भी नहीं की जा सकती है। पर्यावरण हमारी जिंदगी का एक आधार माना जाता है। पर्यावरण से ही हमें सांस लेने के लिए हवा, पीने के लिए पानी और खाने के लिए भोजन मिलता है। पर्यावरण की रक्षा करना हमारी जिम्मेदारी है। पर्यावरण और स्वास्थ्य का संबंध, तो हम सब जानते हैं कि पर्यावरण के बिना हम तंदुरुस्त रह ही नहीं सकते हैं। तो पर्यावरण और स्वास्थ्य के बीच बहुत ही गहरा संबंध है। आज स्थिति ऐसी है कि पृथ्वी का प्रत्येक प्राणी पर्यावरण की समस्या से जूझ रहा है। पर्यावरण प्रदूषण के कारण 6 में से 4 व्यक्ति स्वास्थ्य संबंधी समस्याओं से घिरे हुए हैं, जैसे कि सांस लेने में तकलीफ होना, हृदय रोग होना, बहरापन, अंधापन, सर दर्द, तनाव, अनिद्रा, घबराहट और कैंसर जैसे महामारियों और रोगों से बहुत ही अभिग्रस्त हुए हैं। इनमें से अधिकांश समस्याएं ऐसी भी है जो प्रदूषण की समस्याओं से उत्पन्न होती है। संसार में मनुष्य के अतिरिक्त अन्य प्राणी भी इससे अछूते नहीं रहे हैं। मनुष्य और पर्यावरण के बीच जो संबंध बनाया है उसके जिम्मेदार हम अपने आप ही हैं। अब हम हर एक घटक के बारे में बात करेंगे। तो वायु प्रदूषण का स्वास्थ्य पर प्रभाव। वायु प्रदूषण मानव स्वास्थ्य की दृष्टि से अत्यंत घातक है। मानव प्रतिदिन जितने भी श्वास लेता है तो उसमें से वो 15 किलोग्राम जितना ऑक्सीजन ग्रहण कर लेता है। दम जैसे फेफड़े संबंधी रोग, प्राण रक्षक वायु की मात्रा में कमी और उसमें प्राण प्रदूषण के कारण ही हेलो हेलो
Yes, ma'am.
आवाज आ रही है? मेरी आवाज आ रही है?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
ओके ओके।
कौन कर रहा है मैडम?
वायु प्रदूषण से स्वास्थ्य रक्षण हेतु पर्यावरण को धूल और विभिन्न जहरीली गैसों से मुक्ति दिलानी होगी और पर्यावरण में स्वच्छ प्राणवायु की मात्रा में वृद्धि हेतु प्राचीन भारतीय संस्कृति को प्रोत्साहित करना होगा। प्राणवायु जो जीवन के लिए अत्यंत आवश्यक है, उसे बचाना हमारी जिम्मेदारी है। शुद्ध वायु कई रोगों के लिए औषधि का कार्य करती है। जल प्रदूषण का स्वास्थ्य पर प्रभाव, दूसरा जो है वो है, तो जल जीवन के लिए अत्यंत महत्वपूर्ण तत्व है। यह जैव मंडल में पोषक तत्वों को संरक्षण एवं चक्रण में सहायक होता है। औद्योगिकीकरण, नगरीकरण एवं मानव जनसंख्या में तीव्र वृद्धि के कारण जल की मांग में तीव्र वृद्धि हुई है एवं गुणवत्ता में भारी गिरावट आ रही है। जल में उपस्थित वायरस के कारण संक्रमण रोग जैसे कि पीलिया, हैजा, टाइफाइड, अतिसार, हेपेटाइटिस, किडनी खराब होना इत्यादि का खतरा बढ़ जाता है। जल प्रदूषण को उचित प्रबंध द्वारा कम किया जा सकता है तथा आम लोगों को जागरूक किया जाना चाहिए एवं इसके प्रभाव से अवगत करना चाहिए। इसके आगे है अगला जो प्रदूषण है वो है भूमि प्रदूषण। तो भूमि प्रदूषण का स्वास्थ्य पर क्या प्रभाव पड़ता है? तो हम सब जानते हैं कि रसायनों का
Ma'am, conclude the session, please. Only 1 minute. We have a limited time.
ओके ओके ओके। तो रसायनों का प्रयोग भूमि उपयोग में व्यापक परिवर्तन, मृदावरण आदि सभी के कारण हम सब जानते हैं कि जैसे कि ज्वर, दस्त पेचिस प्रकार के सभी रोग के हम ग्रस्त हो जाते हैं। उसके बाद है ध्वनि प्रदूषण का हमारे स्वास्थ्य पर प्रभाव। तो ध्वनि प्रदूषण तो कारखानों की मशीन, लाउड स्पीकर और अन्य संगीत वाद्य यंत्र, शोर, विमान, रेलगाड़ी इत्यादि के कारण हमारे मनुष्य जीवन पर इसका भी बहुत ही गहरा प्रभाव पड़ता है। अगला है प्लास्टिक प्रदूषण का स्वास्थ्य पर प्रभाव। तो वो भी हमें पता है कि प्लास्टिक में मौजूद वैसिला तत्व जो मस्तिष्क समस्या, कैंसर, जन्मजात विकृति, आनुवंशिक परिवर्तन, थायराइड समस्या, पाचन तंत्र में बीमारियां उत्पन्न करना, ऐसे सभी गुणों से हमें ऐसे सभी गुणों से ग्रस्त कर देती है। अर्थात अंत में मैं इतना ही कहना चाहूंगी कि पर्यावरण संरक्षण केवल सरकार का ही नहीं बल्कि प्रत्येक नागरिक का कर्तव्य है। हमें अपनी दैनिक जीवन शैली में छोटे छोटे बदलाव करने होंगे और बिजली, पानी का संयमित प्रयोग, पैदल चलना, साइकिल का उपयोग और कचरे का सही निपटन करना होगा। इन प्रयासों से हम एक स्वस्थ और सुरक्षित पर्यावरण सुनिश्चित कर सकते हैं। अस्तु, थैंक यू।
धन्यवाद मैडम, बहुत अच्छा रहा आपका। नेक्स्ट कौन?
ओके,
थैंक यू।
हाँ।
Devyani Ben Kandila Rao. Devyani Ben Kandila Rao. Next, we have Dr. Devyani Ben Kandila Rawal and Dr. Varsha bin Root Singh.
Okay, present. I am present.
Yes, ma'am. The topic will be the effect of mental health of teacher on the classroom teaching. Yes, ma'am.
North Gujarat, India.
Ma'am, please share your PPT on the screen also.
Okay. मेरे प्रेजेंटेशन का विषय है शिक्षक के मानसिक स्वास्थ्य की वर्गखंड पर अध्यापन पर असर। तो हम देखें कि मानसिक स्वास्थ्य यह वर्णन करने का एक तरीका, 1 मिनट, हाँ नेट नहीं आ रहा है मैम, 1 मिनट, नेट प्रॉब्लम है। वन मिनट। नमस्कार, देवयानी रावल, एसटीटी कॉलेज विसनगर, नॉर्थ गुजरात, इंडिया से। आज का मेरे प्रेजेंटेशन का विषय है द इम्पैक्ट ऑफ मेंटल हेल्थ ऑफ टीचर ऑन द क्लासरूम टीचिंग, शिक्षक के मानसिक स्वास्थ्य की वर्गखंड अध्यापन पर असर। तो हम देखें कि शिक्षक का जो मानसिक स्वास्थ्य है वो बहुत ही जरूरी है और संवेदनशील एक विषय है। अगर शिक्षक का मानसिक स्वास्थ्य अच्छा नहीं रहेगा तो उसका प्रभाव पढ़ाई, बच्चों की परवरिश और शिक्षक का जो है उसके मानसिक स्वास्थ्य का माहौल स्कूल पर भी पड़ सकता है। हम विद्यालय में पढ़ने वाले किशोरों के व्यक्तित्व विकास की बात करते हैं तो यह तभी संभव हो सकता है कि उनका यानी कि शिक्षक का मानसिक स्वास्थ्य समुचित रूप से विकसित हो। मानसिक स्वास्थ्य में हम समझे तो मेंटल हेल्थ के बारे में कह सकते हैं कि वुलनेसनेस ऑफ माइंड एनालॉगस टू द वुलनेसनेस ऑफ बॉडी इम्प्लीकेट इन इंक्लूड ऑल एस्पेक्ट्स ऑफ द एक्विंसी ऑफ पर्सनालिटी इंटीग्रेशन। वो डिक्शनरी ऑफ एजुकेशन MC ग्रो हिल ने कहा है कि प्रोफेसर HR भाटिया ने अपनी एक टेक्स्ट बुक में ऑफ एजुकेशन साइकोलॉजी में मानसिक स्वास्थ्य की व्याख्या इस प्रकार दी है कि मेंटल हेल्थ इज ए टर्म यूज्ड टू डिस्क्राइब हाउ विल द इंडिविजुअल इज एडजस्टेड द डिमांड्स एंड अपॉर्चुनिटीज ऑफ लाइफ, यानी कि वास्तविकता की भूमि पर वातावरण के साथ पर पूरा अनुकूलन साधने की क्षमता ही मानसिक स्वास्थ्य है। जो कुप्पुस्वामी ने मानसिक स्वास्थ्य का अर्थ इस प्रकार बताया है कि दैनिक जीवन में भावनाओं, इच्छाओं और जीवन की वास्तविकता का सामना करने और उन्हें स्वीकार करने की क्षमता जो है तो उसे हम मानसिक स्वास्थ्य कहते हैं। मानसिक स्वास्थ्य का अर्थ है कि किसी व्यक्ति की भावनात्मक, मनोवैज्ञानिक और सामाजिक भलाई, यह किसी व्यक्ति के सोचने, महसूस करने और कार्य करने के तरीके को प्रभावित करता है। और उसका मानसिक स्वास्थ्य वह स्थिति है जो व्यक्ति के जीवन के तनावों को निपटने की, उनकी क्षमताओं को पहचानने, प्रभावी ढंग से सीखने और काम करने और अपने समुदाय में योग करने में उसे समुचित रूप से सक्षम व्यक्ति बनाता है। तो बात करें तो सामाजिक भलाई, तनाव से निपटना, आत्म जागरूकता, आत्मसम्मान, तो मानसिक स्वास्थ्य की इन सभी बातों से संकल्पना की जा सकती है कि मानसिक स्वास्थ्य जो है वो संगठित व्यक्तित्व, यानी कि संगठित व्यक्तित्व का अर्थ है कि व्यक्तित्व के विभिन्न मानसिक और शारीरिक पहलू में आपसी सामंजस्य और तालमेल हो। मानसिक स्वास्थ्य में केवल शारीरिक ही नहीं बल्कि मानसिक एकरूपता भी शामिल होती है। मानसिक स्वास्थ्य यह दर्शाता है कि व्यक्ति अपने जीवन में आने वाली चुनौतियों और अवसरों के साथ कितनी अच्छी तरह से वह अनुकूलन कर पाता है। मानसिक आरोग्य विज्ञान मानसिक स्वास्थ्य की देखभाल के उपाय बताने वाला एक व्यवस्थित विज्ञान है। व्यक्ति अपने जीवन में कई तरह की भावनाएं, संवेदनाएं और इच्छाएं का अनुभव करता है। इन मानसिक और मनोवैज्ञानिक पहलुओं तथा जीवन की सभी अच्छी बुरी सच्चाइयों को स्वीकार करने और जरूरत पड़ने पर उनका सामना करने की क्षमता रखने वाला व्यक्ति मानसिक रूप से स्वस्थ कहलाता है। असल में हम संक्षेप में देखें तो मानसिक स्वास्थ्य का अर्थ है कि संपूर्ण व्यक्तित्व की सामंजस्यपूर्ण कार्यक्षमता, शक्तियों के उचित समन्वय द्वारा निश्चित लक्ष्य की ओर अग्रसर होना, अपनी विभिन्न आवश्यकताओं के बीच संतुलन बनाए रखना, अपने उद्देश्य, लक्ष्य और आदर्शों में एकरूपता बनाए रखना, वाणी, विचार और व्यवहार में एकता होना और अपनी एक गौरवपूर्ण आत्म छवि बनाना, यानी कि सेल्फ कॉन्सेप्ट बनाना। मानसिक रूप से स्वस्थ व्यक्ति के लक्षण और विशेषताएं कैसी होती है? तो मानसिक रूप से स्वस्थ व्यक्ति जो है वो सही मूल्यांकन करना, समस्या का समाधान करना योग्य, वास्तविकता का स्वीकार करना, आंतरिक प्रेरणा, आंतरिक रूप से प्रेरित होना, स्वतंत्र निर्णय यानी कि अपना मन बनाने में, निर्णय लेने में, अपना मन बनाने में सक्षम होना, आत्मविश्वासी होना, भावनात्मक अपने व्यवहार में जो है वो भावनात्मक स्थिरता लेना, समायोजनता यानी कि अन्य लोगों के साथ महसूस और समायोजन करने की क्षमता होना, आशावादी दृष्टिकोण होना, हकारात्मक उनके विचार हो ऐसे व्यक्ति, लचीलापन, अनुकूलनशील, यानी जो गुण होते हैं उससे हम वह व्यक्ति को सही रूप से मानसिक स्वास्थ्य है ऐसा कह सकते हैं। वह शिक्षक के मानसिक स्वास्थ्य का क्या महत्व है? तो विद्यालय में बच्चों की संपूर्ण शिक्षा में शिक्षकों के मानसिक स्वास्थ्य सबसे अधिक प्रभावशाली कारक होता है। अगर शिक्षक मानसिक रूप से स्वस्थ हो तो वह बच्चों को सही मार्गदर्शन दे सकता है, उनकी समस्याओं को समझकर उचित निर्णय ले सकता है और ध्येय पूर्वक समाधान कर सकता है। शिक्षक के मानसिक स्वास्थ्य का होना बहुत ही जरूरी है। शिक्षक का कार्य वर्ग खंड में अध्यापन कार्य करना होता है। छात्रों के साथ अध्यापन कार्य कर हाँ जी।
Now I would like to call Dr. Prashant Sharma on the topic of environmental sustainability and green technology. Please, sir.
Thanks a lot, man, for coming. But give me 1 minute. I'm just adjusting my PPT.
ये तो जाऊंगी।
काफी चलना लगा रहे।
देखिए,
ये जब करेंगे तो जब कंट्रोल उनके पास है ना, हम स्क्रीन पर शेयर पे ला दिए अब
బాగుంది.
First century. The next presenter will be Miss Ritu Chahal.
Hello everyone. Am I audible? Hello. Hello everyone. Ma'am, am I audible?
Yes, ma'am.
Let's I start. Hello. मैम स्क्रीन शेयर हो रही है?
You are next to the 2 minutes, Deva.
मैम स्क्रीन शेयर हो रही है?
Ma'am, you are next person.
ओके मैम।
Higher education. Enhancing learning and teaching in the 21st century than traditional teaching method. It is a comparative study. Is to make education more flexible, fairer, and more on skill team students not just on jobs but to succeed in institutions. I have taken care with the classrooms, blended learning, and gamification. I have taken literature support from these literatures. Methodology used, it is a mixed method approach, qualitative and quantitative both. Taking independent students introduced by 10 instructors. This is the result, student performance and course completion rates. Traditional lecture 72.3%, that is mean final grade, and student satisfaction rate is 64%. In flipped classroom, 84.5% is mean final grade and student satisfaction 88%. And blended learning 80.2% mean final grade and student satisfaction 83%. Gamified learning 81%, 81.7% mean final grade and 90% student satisfaction. This is the graphical presentation of my research. And key observations from this result are flipped classrooms achieved the highest course completion sorry. In a mean grade increase of 25.2% compared to traditional methods. Student satisfaction of 90%, especially 24 years old students. Benefited more traditional students completion rates 11% compared to traditional teachers. This is the students' response. This is graphical presentation and these are key observations. Flipped classroom showed the highest student performance. Gamification really highest engagement score. We also notice the faculty perspective. That is 85% instructors reported increased student participation after implementing flipped and blended levels. And 60% of faculties also and training members to adapting to the
in regions. They are represented by national countries. Today's students. Based instruction is less effective in promoting deep learning, critical thinking, and sustained engagement. Innovative approaches like flipped platforms, blended learning, gamification, are showing steady evidence of improving student performance and increasing enthusiasm for learning. Institutions must invest in capacity development, including professional training and resources for additionally, of these approaches. And this research research can be done in two aspects of technology, engineering, psychological approaches, and assessment. Thank you.
The next speaker will be the next presenter will be Miss Ritu Chahal. Her topic will be solar energy and its future role in India. Over to you, ma'am. Miss Ritu.
Yes, ma'am, I am presenting.
Yes.
India is a rapidly developing country with an ever-increasing energy demand, faces significant challenges in meeting its power needs sustainably. Solar energy, a clean and abundant renewable source, presents a viable solution. This research paper explores the current status, technological advancement, government initiatives, and future prospects of solar energy in India. It also examines the socio-economic and environmental impacts of adopting solar power on a large scale. Introduction: energy is the cornerstone of development, and as India progresses, its energy demand continues to grow. Traditional sources like coal and oil are not only limited but also environmentally damaging. Solar energy, with India's geographical advantage of abundant sunlight, emerges as a crucial alternative with over 300 sunny days annually. India is well positioned to harness solar power efficiently. India, a country blessed with abundant sunlight throughout the years, holds immense potential for solar energy generation. With over 300 sunny days annually and vast stretches of arid land, India is geographically well suited to harness solar power as a reliable and sustainable energy source. As the nation's population and energy demands continues to grow, the need for clean, renewable, and affordable energy has become more urgent than ever to address this. India has made significant strides in promoting solar energy as a key component of its renewable energy strategy. The launch of the National Solar Mission in 2010 marked a turning point, setting ambitious goals for solar capacity installations and encouraging technological innovations. Investment and setting ambitious goals for solar capacity installations and increasing technological innovation, investments, and international collaboration. Solar energy not only helps reduce dependence on fossil fuels, but also contribute to mitigating climate change, enhancing energy security, and supporting rural development. As a country aims to achieve net zero carbon emissions by 2070, solar power is expected to play a central role in transforming India into a global leader in clean energy. As of March 31st, 2025, India has made significant strides in solar energy development, achieving a cumulative installation solar capacity of approximately 105.65 gigawatt. This capacity comprises ground-mounted solar plants 81.01 gigawatt, grid-connected rooftop solar 17.02 gigawatt, hybrid project solar components 2.87 gigawatt, off-grid solar installations 4.74 gigawatts. This marks a sustainable increase from 70.10 gigawatt in June 2023, reflecting India's rapid expansion in solar energy infrastructure. India's commitment to renewable energy is further advancement by its emission targets of achieving 500 gigawatt of non-fossil fuel-based power capacity by 2030. In 2024, despite issuing 73 gigawatt of utility-scale renewable energy plants, approximately 8.5 gigawatt remained unsubscribed due to complex entrance structure and delays in interest transmission readiness. Additionally, about 38.3 gigawatt of capacity was cancelled between 2020 and 2024 due to various issues, including tender designs and technical challenges. Despite these hurdles, India's solar energy sector continues to grow, driven by supportive government policies, technological advancements, and increasing investment. The country is focused on expanding solar parks, enhancing domestic manufacturing through initiatives like the production-linked incentives, PLI schemes, and integrated energy storage system positions it well to meet its renewable energy targets and contribute to global sustainability efforts. India ranked among the top countries in solar power generation as of early 2025. Total installed solar capacity over 75 gigawatt. Contribution to total renewable energy is 35%. Leading states are Rajasthan, Gujarat, Karnataka, Tamil Nadu, and Telangana. Now, government policies and initiatives for solar energy in India. Effective policies are National Solar Missions launched in 2010 as part of the National Action Plan on Climate Change. The Jawaharlal Nehru National Solar Mission set ambitious targets to make the India a global leader in solar energy. Production-linked initiatives, PLI schemes to reduce reliance on imports and boost domestic manufacturing of solar modules. PM Kusum schemes launched in 2019. These schemes empowers farmers by promoting solarization of existing agriculture pumps. Rooftop solar program target 40 gigawatt of rooftop solar capacity, solar parks, and ultra mega solar projects. Challenges. Despite India's rapid progress in solar energy adoption, several challenges continue to hinder its full potential. These challenges span across policy implementations, financial viability, infrastructure, and environmental concerns. Addressing them is crucial to ensuring a sustainable and reliable solar future. High initial capital cost, lands acquisition issues, intermittent and reliabilities, weak grid infrastructure, financial and investment barriers, policy and regulatory inconsistencies, import dependence. Now, conclusion. While solar energy is a cornerstone of India's renewable energy future, overcoming these challenges is essential to ensure long-term success. This requires coordinated efforts for the government, industry stakeholders, financial institutions, and local communities. Solar energy stands as a beacon of hope for India's sustainable future. With the right mix of policy supports, technological innovations, and public participation, solar energy can transform India's energy landscape. The journey towards a A greener and more energy secure India is already underway, and solar power is leading the charge. The future of solar energy in India looks promising. To project solar capacity by 2030, 280 to 300 gigawatt. There will be solar energy to power 25% of India's total electricity needs by 2040, and also boost to employment through green jobs. There will be growth in hybrid systems, solar plus wind plus storage, and green hydrogen production through solar electrolysis could revolutionize energy storage and transports. Thank you.
Now, actually, your paper is basically a study based paper and some data we must have collected about the consumption of
Sir, can you repeat? Voice is not clear.
what is the energy consumption in India from 2 million? Your paper is basically
Sir, voice is not clear.
We are 2030. Have you already database? Okay, thank you. Next.
Next, we have Dr. Kirandeep Kaur. The topic will be psychological safety and inclusion in virtual teams, lessons from multinational organizations.
Good afternoon, everyone. I hope I'm audible and the screen is being shared to.
Your screen is visible and you are audible.
Thank you so much, ma'am. So the topic for my presentation today is psychological safety and inclusion in virtual teams. And here we'll discuss certain lessons and that would come from various multinational organizations. So how I will proceed is that we need to discuss here the virtual team safety, the people working as virtual teams with the organizations. Here we'll go first of all with the introductory part. That would be the sheer understanding of what virtual safety and inclusion is. Then I will be talking about the research objectives, the methodology used, important papers that have been reviewed, certain conceptual foundations and challenges along with the future directions. So first of all, understanding what is psychological safety and inclusion when it comes to virtual teams, that is those teams which are working outside the physical setup of the workplace. So when we talk about psychological safety, it is a shared belief that the team environment allows for interpersonal risk-taking, fostering open communication and collaboration. Second important thing here is that there would be a certain kind of interdependence of concepts, like inclusion will help you or help us to foster psychological safety, creating an environment where the team members are encouraged to participate and share ideas, whether they are working in quality circles or cross-functional teams. Second thing is that, just wait a minute. Second important thing would be why and what kind of inclusion practices should be ensured in order to make members feel valued and more involved. So here there should be a certain kind of matrix that should be dwelt in order to, we can say, assess the inclusion practices of the organization, because inclusion practices ensure that every team member feels valued and involved, contributing positively to the team dynamics. The fourth essential thing would be nurturing virtual teams. That requires intentional nurturing of psychological safety and inclusion to maintain effective collaboration and engagement among the team members. Now here the research objectives that I have worked upon are the number one, psychological safety, that is understanding how culture of psychological safety can enhance team dynamics plus performance in virtual settings. The second one, inclusion impact. investigating the role of inclusion as a driving agent for engagement and collaboration among remote team members. The third one would be multinational practices. What kind of practices the multinational organizations are using to foster successfully the psychological safety and inclusion? And that entire discussion has been done on the basis of certain evidence in the paper. The fourth one, we have leadership competencies, that is examining the necessary leadership competencies required to nurture an inclusive and safe virtual work environment. The fifth one is team performance metrics, assessing how the psychological safety and inclusion correlate with the team performance metrics. That is when the performances are appraised of the team members. And the last one, collaboration strategies, exploring effective collaboration strategies that enhance psychological safety as well as inclusivity in the remote teams. So now coming to the RM that has been used here, it is a review paper. You can take it as a viewpoint paper, and here, obviously, qualitative literature review has been used, utilizing a qualitative literature review approach to synthesize these findings related to psychological safety and inclusion. The databases that have been used are quite reputable databases, including Scopus, Google Scholar, JSTOR, Springer, and Science Direct. The keywords which have been given most focus were psychological safety, virtual teams, inclusion, and cross-cultural communication to narrow down the search results. And the thematic analysis framework has been used that was employed in many of the research papers of this category, that is Braun and Clark's thematic analysis framework. And the scope of the research concentrates on peer-reviewed articles and reports published between the period of 2000 and 2024 to ensure relevance and reliability of the data. These are just a few key papers that are only 5 here mentioned, but in total, the papers that were reviewed were approximately 60 to 70 for the same subject. We have psychological safety paper by Edmondson. That the work highlights the importance of psychological safety in fostering team learning and performance, allowing the members to express themselves without fear of negative consequences. The second paper is Google Rework Project Aristotle. This is the Google's Project Aristotle, identifying the key factors for team success, emphasizing the role of psychological safety and effective collaboration among team members. The third paper that is very important, which needs to be referred here, is Inclusive Workplaces by Shaw et al. It proposes a model for inclusive workplaces which enhances team dynamics and promotes a sense of belongingness among diverse team members. The fourth one was Trust in Virtual Teams by Jarwempa and Leitner. This study emphasized the critical role of trust in virtual teams, affecting communication, collaboration, and overall team performance in remote settings. The fifth one is Cross-Cultural Collaboration by Hinz and Liu Leon. It explores the complexities of cross-cultural collaboration, focusing on how cultural differences impact the team dynamics and the sharing of same kind of values or performance. Now, coming to the various challenges which were realized while exploring this area, the very first challenge was the leadership gaps. Inadequate training on inclusion and safety can exacerbate the feeling of exclusion within the teams. Second one was lack of informal interaction. That is, the absence of casual interactions may lead to feeling of isolation among the team members. The third one was cultural barriers, because people are coming from diverse backgrounds in the virtual team setting. Misunderstandings may arise from different norms and communication styles that may hinder further the collaboration part. And the fourth one was time zone challenges. Operating across different time zones can result in participation inequities, affecting team dynamics. The fifth one was technological disparities. Unequal access to devices, the information infrastructure, the fintech solutions and tools can create imbalances in the team participation. So in order to foster the safety and inclusion, what we can conclude is that the organizations need to develop special metrics in order to regularly track participation and inclusion. Scores to measure the effectiveness of inclusion strategies. Secondly, there is a need to foster connection, that is implementing virtual rituals, rotating roles where they can practice job rotation, and regular check-ins to strengthen team bonds and engagement. The third one, to establish safety norms, encourage respectful communication, and ensure shared airtime among the team members to foster a safe environment. The fourth important thing to be done is provide support, that is the top management support, to offer resources like counseling, stress management programs to help team members cope with the challenges. The fifth one, leverage inclusive tech, that is utilizing captions, multilingual support, and anonymous feedback tools to ensure all voices are heard. And the sixth one is promote inclusive leadership, that is train team leaders in cultural intelligence and empathy to enhance their ability to manage diverse teams effectively. So when we talk about leadership and management insights, many foreign universities have recommended to teach students of different streams a subject known as engineering leadership. That is specifically introduced in the engineering stream right now, but it could be introduced in other domains also. It is in order to reframe the leadership, that is focus on leaders as facilitators so that the students are able to develop all these qualities. Focusing on leaders as facilitators and trust builders to enhance the team dynamics. Second one, inclusive competencies, promote cultural intelligence, transparency, and active listening among the team members. The third one, managerial practices, implementing regular check-ins, recognize team contributions, and enforce team norms to maintain engagement. And the fourth one, for better organizational alignment, that is align inclusion goals with KPIs and appoint champions to drive inclusive practices. So the key factors for team success are psychological safety, that is very vital in order to help virtual team members feel safe, able to express their ideas, come up with new suggestions, come up with more innovative ideas in order to create a collaborative environment. Second one, inclusion enhances engagement, that is active inclusion ensures that diverse voices are heard, fostering a sense of belongingness among the team members. The third one, address barriers effectively, that is leadership, technology, and cultural approaches are essential to tackle barriers to psychological safety and inclusion. And along with this, the future hinges on ethics. Ethical framework is very important in order to have a good corporate governance. And last one is value each member's contribution. That is very important, especially when it comes to virtual teams where there is less of direct communication. So this was all when it comes to my research work.
Hello, Dr. Kiran, the following nicely explains. Right. Can you discuss what challenges for your study?
What challenges? So see, in virtual teams, there are many challenges like there could be lack of direct communication with the immediate superiors. At times, if there is lack of top management support. Secondly, any kind of framework that is like fintech solutions or we have IT infrastructure that could be lacking in certain areas, and in certain other areas, there could be more of that. So all these things combined together to affect the collaborative work environment.
Okay, thank you. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
The next person will be Mrs. Meerut. Munira. Okay, I think she is not available. Moving on the next speaker, Dr. Naresh Kumar. He will be on the topic of transforming education with values and dispositions in the perspective of National Curriculum Framework for School Education 2023. Dr. Naresh Kumar. सर ये ऑन है।
अभी मैंने देखा था ICRT का है, क्योंकि कहते हैं इसको ऑन कर लो ना, आपने
ऑडियो ऑन है सर यहाँ।
मैम देखो आप वहाँ पे अनम्यूट हो ना। हाँ यहाँ पे आ रहा।
आप बोलना सर।
हेलो मिस्टर डॉक्टर नरेश कुमार, are you available sir? डॉक्टर नरेश कुमार। नेक्स्ट पर्सन कौन है? कौन? डॉक्टर प्रीति सिंगल, are you available ma'am? Dr.
Yes,
Preeti
sir.
Singhal,
Yeah, I'm available, sir.
are you ready with your presentation now?
Yes, sir.
Ma'am, please share your presentation.
Okay, sir.
Mic sir.
Good afternoon, everyone. I'm Dr. Preeti Singhal. Today, I'm honored to present my research on the impact of HR analytics on employee job satisfaction. Am I audible, sir?
Yes, audible.
Okay, right. Okay, let's start with the concept of HR analytics. HR has traditionally relied on the intuition and experience to guide decision making. However, in the age where data derives competitive advantage, HR analytics has emerged as a powerful tool. HR analytics is a data-driven approach to managing people at work. It involves using a statistical method and data analysis to evaluate HR practices. And job satisfaction, on the other hand, is a critical determinant of employee engagement and retention. Employee job satisfaction represents a critical outcome for organizations. Satisfied employee tends to be more engaged, productive, or loyal, which is in turn enhance organizational performance and reduce turnover. Yet identifying the precise driver of satisfaction and intervening effectively remains a challenge. There's where the HR analytics step in as a transformative tools. By leveraging HR analytics, organization can gain valuable insight into the factor influencing job satisfaction and implement strategies to improve it. Several sources have emphasized the growing importance of HR analytics in today's digital HR ecosystem. Literature highlights its potential in shaping informed decisions, reducing turnover, and improving engagement. And yet, its direct impact on job satisfaction remain underexplored. So, this study intends to bridge this gap. Objective of this study. Our study is driven by two key objectives. The first is to investigate the impact of HR analytics on the satisfaction level of the employees, and to develop recommendation for the organizations on improving satisfaction, on improving job satisfaction using HR analytics. This research used both exploratory and descriptive research design. And the target population are the HR professional of the organizations where HR analytics has been adopted in their HR processes. The non-probability sampling is used in the current study to reach the target sample, and the current study uses a chain referral sampling variation. Weblink survey form is shared with 300 HR professionals. The respondents submitted 200 replies in total. Incomplete survey and those that didn't fit that necessary demographic requirement was discarded. So in the end, 153 replies were chosen as sample and further examined using a statistical tool. So the sample size for the study is 153. And the data was collected through questionnaire and the personal interview. And the measurement of scaling procedure, we used 5-point Likert scale to quantify the responses and applied the chi-square test to analyze the statistical significance as our data is non-parametric data. And the hypothesis, the study aimed to evaluate the null hypothesis. There's a significant impact of HR analytics on the satisfaction level of employee And the alternative hypothesis is there is no significant impact of HR analytics on the satisfaction level of employee. Our respondent represent diverse industries and organization level, ensuring that our finding reflect a broad spectrum of HR context. Since, the first objective is to investigate the impact of HR analytics on the satisfaction level of employees. Since this HR analytics involves significant investment in terms of cost, tools, and specialized skills, organization do not implement it across the HR processes. Instead, they prioritize its application based on their impactfulness and most critical process for their strategic goal. So, firstly, we asked the participant whether the organization are using HR. Yeah, just 2 minutes. I'm going to conclude it. Okay, firstly, we asked the participant whether the organization is using HR analytics for the job satisfaction measure. If yes, then what kind of HR analytics they are using in their job satisfaction. Then we use 5 predictive parameters which is used to measure the HR analytics on satisfaction level of employee. All the parameters were tested through chi-square test. And according to chi-square test, all null hypothesis was accepted and alternative hypothesis was rejected. So that indicates that there's a significant impact on employee, job satisfaction. The conclusion of my study is that HR analytics it plays significant role. It plays significant and strategic influence on the employee satisfaction. By adopting a data-driven approach, HR department can align policies with employee needs, anticipate issues, and proactively design interventions, ultimately enhancing work productivity and the morale. My second objective was to develop the recommendation for the organization on improving job satisfaction using HR analytics. So these are the recommendations that we recommend the organization to conduct regular employee sentimental analysis through survey and through feedbacks and personalized learning environment, improve their work-life balance, enhance their leadership and mental effectiveness, and track and act on the performance feedback trends also, and just give them the personalized training to improve their managerial skills. And we just recommend them to integrate the HR analytics into strategic decision making, because it will help them to take a data-driven decisions, which is more good for the economic growth. And the future of this study is just there because this study is based on the impact of HR analytic on a particular HR process, that is job satisfaction. We have ample of opportunities here to study more on other, to study the impact of HR analytic on other processes also. So thank you. Thank you for your attention, ma'am. And if you can ask any questions related to this.
Thank you, ma'am. Sir, any questions? Sir? Any questions? Okay, thank you, ma'am.
Okay, thank you so much.
Some presenters were absent when I called earlier. I will now call their names again. Dr. Naresh Kumar. Dr. Naresh Kumar. Next. Dr. Naresh. Mr. Abdul Rahim Abdul Hakim. Mr. Abdul Rahim Abdul Hakim. If you are present, please unmute yourself and share your presentation. Next. Dr. Redika. Dr. Redika. Mrs. Munira here. And Dr. Naresh. Anybody present? Please unmute yourself. Nobody available, I think. So conclude.
बस होने वाला ही है।
Conclude.
आ जाओ होने वाले हैं।
नाम बुलाए कोई नहीं।
Hello. If there is anyone available for left for the presentation of today's conference, please raise your hand. Please do let us know. Otherwise, we are going to wind it up. Dr. Naresh, Remikant Verma, Abdul Karim. Is there anyone available? Sir, no one is there.
आपको बुला लो। With that, we conclude all the scheduled presentation for this technical session. I now request our chairperson, Dr. Sir, to share.
Hello.
Yes, ma'am.
Ma'am, my name is Renu Daya. My presentation is left. Else.
But you are not in our list, ma'am.
Sorry, ma'am. I'm not.
Your name is not in our list. Your name is not included in our list. In first technical session. I think it may be in second technical session or third for technical session.
Ma'am, my name is mentioned in fourth technical session.
Okay, this is first technical session.
Ma'am, then when it will be held?
You can join on fourth technical session.
Today is not available, ma'am. Fourth technical session.
Sorry, ma'am, we cannot help you because your name included in fourth technical session. You have to join that. Okay. So
when I should paper, ma'am?
You can talk to your coordinator. Ma'am, please left from this test session. So we conclude the scheduled presentation for this technical session. Now I request our chairperson, Dr. Shekhar Kundi sir, to share his remarks and announce the name of two best presenters identified during the session.
Thank you, madam. Nicely, it's
Ma'am, your voice is not clear actually.
the session was great, and I feel honored to present here with session chair. And I think all the researcher and scientists and the educationists wonderfully prepared the paper and explained everything. In this paper, and I think the first best paper presented by Dr. Kiranji for and the second position are two papers, English literature and English meaning. These are the two, those are the second position. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir, for your valuable words and announcing the best presenters. On behalf of organizing team, I extend heartfelt thanks to all our speakers, both on-site and online, for their time and knowledge. I also thank our hybrid audience for your attention and engaging questions. Let's continue to engage and share in our upcoming sessions. See you all there. Thank you. Thank you.
Ma'am, when is the fourth session? No, Ram, side.
Second order differential equation.
राम नीचे जाओ, आपका कोई काम नहीं है, नीचे जाओ।
तो आप भूल जाओगे कि गैस एसिडिटी क्या प्रोसेस है और वाइफ की प्रॉब्लम भी शर्त चली जाएगी। उनकी बात वाकई में सच थी। मेरे इतने पुरानी केस की प्रॉब्लम आपको लेते लेते खींच हो गई।